Okay, go
Hello!
gamers.
Gamers!
Hi. Let's go gamers. How's it going? Hi brother, thanks for getting first. Hi Druid. Hope it's going well for y'all.
Hello, hello. I hope you're
Yeah,
both
beat
doing
it.
well. Hello. It's a Charlie and a bee.
Both. A
Both
chubby.
here
A beely.
together. A
A
beely.
chi.
A chi.
All
I
these
love
names.
chi.
All these like platonic ship names.
All these platonic ship names for me and my Pluki.
Me and my Fluky, yes.
I I had recently that I was watching TikToks on my phone with Husband, and you messaged me calling me Pluki, and I just kind of like swiped it up because I was gonna check on it later, and he went, "Did Charlie just call you Pookie?" And I was like, "No, no, 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 very big difference. Charlie
Very
called
big
me
difference.
Pluki."
Kaluki.
He says it's goofy, but is
The,
cute. So,
the way you said, like, how you swiped it away made it sound like it was scandalous.
I just was into the video. Yeah. Yeah, like I was caught. I was caught calling you my
Oh,
Pluki.
oh my goodness.
Now my husband
Cat
knows about my
jealous.
Pluki.
I
As
dog,
if
damn.
he hasn't known about you the entire time I've known you. Rosie!
He knows I
Rosie
exist.
he does. I think Rosie's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Playing,
it's Rosie.
is it Kerbal?
Cool.
Happy Yappa Day. Hi, Hisa. Hi. We were playing Valheim last night.
Hell yeah.
We
Valheim's so
get girls'
good.
night every Monday. Yeah. When you said about the mods with the horses, I was like, horse?
There are horse
Horse?
mods, and it's really well made. And the horse
So
and foxes and stuff. And
I
the
think
foxes
horses would
are
be
really
fun.
cute.
Foxes do
Um,
sound cute. We were fighting like the big sludge monster, and oh my fucking god, it was. We thought we were prepared. Me and Cyber vastly underprepared. But Cyber even more so because like
yeah.
he just like wears scraps and goes to fight.
Yeah.
Um, but it took forever because it's in the swamp and it kept spawning skeletons and slimes that were poisoning us. And then an abomination showed up, and then one of those
Mm-hmm.
like big yaks that aggro on you showed up because the plains was right next to it. And then it turned to night and like wraiths were showing up.
Oh my god!
And it was like, what is happening?
That sounds like such a nightmare. I'm so
It
sorry.
was, and it was like taking forever to kill. It was like a day night day cycle. Like
Oh,
finally
yeah.
he died, but it was fine. Oh, princess. Hi,
Oh,
Leo.
princess.
Oh, princess.
You gotta, like, add as much nasal as possible.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, princess.
Oh, princess. Daddy's been hearing you've been saying some pretty nasty things about me. Like, I don't shower. Princess, I'll have you know that I'm pheromone maxing, so just wait a few days.
A
A
person,
person,
hello.
hello! Whoa, you made that emote fucking massive!
Whoa, dang.
Tiny eyes emote. My wowie emote. Wowie.
Wowie.
Wait, I could do it.
Oh, wow.
Sparkles.
Wow,
It's
wow,
good
wow.
shit.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I can't breathe. I've also learned how to farm in Valheim. We got mods that make it farming easier.
Mm.
Um, and so we can like mass plant and harvest things. I'm fucking loving it. I'm getting like 150 carrots every farming cycle, and I'm like, oh man, I'm living it up. I'm feeding my pigs the carrots. I'm like, I'm so rich now. I don't even need to feed them berries. I can feed them carrots.
I don't think I've ever actually done farming in Valheim. I just sit and build houses. I build
Yeah,
buildings.
it's very tedious farming to start off with because it's like you find the carrot seeds out in the forest. You plant them,
Mm-hmm.
you get like 3 carrots because you found 3 seeds, and then guess what? To get more carrots, you need to plant those carrots to grow carrot seeds to then go and plant more carrots, and it's like it becomes like a very big cycle.
Yeah.
She's huge, and
She's
obby.
huge. She's giant.
10 biddies damn cheap. Yeah, like Twitch forced us as streamers to have like the power ups. And I
Yeah.
was like, well, I'm gonna make them as cheap as possible, because if I can't get rid of them, I might as well like make them somewhat accessible.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I know people who've like made them like 10,000 bits as like a form of protest. Like, fuck you, Twitch, for forcing us to have this.
I don't mind them. I think they're fun.
I think
But
they're cute.
it would be nice if because they can't toggle on and off, right?
Mm-hmm. They're just
Yeah.
up there, and they're like the first thing on the redeems. I wish they were separate from like points, channel points.
Yeah.
Raining again. Oh my goodness, it's not stopped. It's cold and windy.
It's
Can't do it on mobile app, at
chilly.
least not that I can see. Twitch mobile
Oh,
is bad
weird.
anyway.
It feels like they're upgrading some stuff, but then like it breaks the things that do exist.
It
Like
breaks so often.
like them adding like a scrolling clips section sounds real nice in theory, but it ended up making it so they changed how the app is laid out completely and makes it really confusing because it works nothing like the web app anymore, and it just breaks all the time. And I just, to be
They did
fair,
add something
though,
that's cute. You know how you have like the #1 gifters and the #1 bitters? They now have a #1
yeah.
clipper, so it's like if you clip something and they get like it's like
Oh,
1, 2, and 3, and it's like the most views
that's
like that
good. They
clip has got.
deserve that.
That is really cute. I noticed it the other day, and I was like, oh, it's
Mhm.
actually really sweet.
I should add some. I've been thinking through different things that will become possible for me to do whenever I upgrade stream. Uh, which is most of my conversations I feel like we've had, I've yapped about all of the shit I'm doing with upgrading stream.
I love hearing you yap, is the thing.
I've just finally been able to get back into it. I've had so many commissions, and I do have more commissions now, but I've like I've made I've like pre-told people that they're gonna take a while because I have other stuff I'm doing. So I don't feel as bad working on my own personal projects a little bit. I think as long as the thing that I'm working on currently, which is connecting the stream game to StreamerBot, making them be friends, as long as that just works, I think I might be done with all the code that's necessary for debut.
Oh, fuck yeah! You better fucking work. You better fucking work, so I'll fight it for you.
As long as that connects, it should be fine. And it's ready for debut.
Which would?
Should be. There's a lot of art I need to make, and possibly I'll contemplate commissioning some other people to help me with it.
You're good at art.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. It just takes time.
Yeah.
But also asking other people means that I have the knowledge that it's probably not going to fully match up stylistically, and I don't want to get picky at someone else making something for me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad doing that. Someone's already taking their time to make something for me. I don't want to be like, ooh, actually,
The thing is, though, as well, you know so many skills, and I feel like whenever you've not known a skill, you've just gone, I'll learn it.
Like, I guess it's time to learn.
So it was like about your schedule, you were like, oh right, I'll just commission someone to do it. I'll just do it. I'll just commission someone. It's been years. I haven't done a schedule yet. I'll just commission someone to do it in the next stream. You were making your own schedule. You're like, I just decided not to do that instead.
I just decided I was gonna make it because I got an idea for how I wanted it to look, and I wanted it to look that way. Well, thank you. I still don't use it because it's for after debut, but At some
Thank you
point.
for the lurk, Brendan.
Thank you for lurk,
Have fun listening to us yap.
I should,
Yap.
you know what? I've been trying to make more thumbnails for
Mm-hmm.
when I do collab events. I should make like a baseline, like one that can be used for anything for me and you, since we do so many streams together. Like, I should just make one that's just me and you in a cute
Just a
little,
bunch of
like, thumbnail.
reaction. Yeah. Like
That's
a
just...
pog face, pog pointing face. I can't believe this happened.
I don't know, just like something simple that's just me and you being
Yeah.
cute in a little 9x16.
We're always
so
cute as a
that...
thing.
That's true. We're just cuties.
Can't help it.
Can't help it. That way you can just use it wherever.
Yeah.
Whatever
just slap
we're
it on
doing.
top. So I've been doing Pokemon. I've just been slapping all the the screenshots you've sent me. I've just been slapping them on. But then I've been looking at other people's like thumbnails, like more popular, like super. Like I've been watching a bunch of Smosh recently, like their gaming channel.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good people there actually. Like last time I watched Smosh, it was just about like getting like they just had Anthony leave.
Yeah.
And like, and they were coming, and they were quite new, and it was full. It was a bit cringe at the time, and I was like, I'm gonna move on from this. But they actually have like a bunch of cool people
Hell
that
yeah.
are funny, so I've been enjoying that. But like all their thumbnails, like there's no text, or like if there's text, it's barely anything. It's just like reaction faces, and I was like, maybe I should just do that from now on. Maybe I'll just like get my face really close to the screen and like be like, oh my, oh wow.
Yeah, that's fair.
See how that goes.
I'm facing you right now, right?
We're looking at each other.
Looking at each other. Wow, that's so cool.
Wow.
We're like
Eye
friends.
We're like friends.
We're like friends or something. It's crazy. We
When did you hear this?
Whoa. News to me. I feel like I had something to yap about. Whoa.
Wowza.
Wowza.
That's my wife.
Hello, Frag. Thank you for the biddies.
We planned to play that game We Were Here, the one you suggested.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She said last night, do you want to play this game? I was like, yes. And I was like, after stream, I'm gonna lie down for like 3 hours and then we can play.
It's good. It's fun puzzle stuff.
Yeah.
I had recommendations for which of the We Were Here games I liked the most at one point. I think that I've completely forgotten it, though.
The first one is free, by any way. So.
The first one's free, and it's very good. All of them are very cheap, at the least. I just know that some of them... Their puzzles are frustrating in how they're how you find the conclusion. There's specifically, I think it's the second to last one that got released. The last one is very like easy to understand. You can get through the puzzles. I think that at times that means that the puzzles are not very interesting. But I think it was the second to last one they released. Some of those puzzles, I was like, what the fuck? Why did you think anyone would ever think of that?
The world's worst escape room.
Yeah.
It's like the key is hidden in a tile in the ceiling. The ceiling goes too high to reach.
Yeah. It was like, Izzy! Hi!
Oh, I miss streaming. All my friends come in. I'm like, oh.
We get to chat.
We get to chat.
Me and Izzy actually have a stream together coming up. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of a stream together.
My friends collabing.
Cool.
I said that the other day when you told me about collabs you had, and I was like, I love when you collab because like you only ever collab with me.
That's true.
Now I get to watch you collab with other people and have fun.
The only times I collab are with you. As like even if it's like sometimes in large groups, still including you.
I'm still here.
I have a list going. I'm slowly collecting up what artists, streamers I know, specifically because I really want to at some point do a all artist streamer game night where we play like Gartic Phone
that'd be
and some
so
Jackbot
fun.
games.
Yeah.
And like I want to collect up all these artists so that we can get together. I've got
a little game night.
I've got 5 people on my list. I don't think one of them would be comfortable with streaming with this many people because she's not used to collabs. But maybe someday she'll get in more of a space where she worth an ask. But also there's definitely no pressure. I just want to have a good time and make art with people who like making art.
You're very good at not putting pressure on people.
I
think it's why I've managed to like stay collabing with you for so long as well. Because like it is like a pressure to collab with people, especially if like someone wants to set up like a consistent collab. It's very hard like for me like emotionally to be like, yeah, I can definitely commit to this. Because like I'd want to, but at the same time, like there's so much like time I don't have in a day. It's like, and so like in a week there's only so much time I have. But with B, like I feel like I can literally just be like, actually, I can't do it today. And you'd be like, that's so fine.
That's so fine. It does not hurt my feelings in the least. I'm completely like content with that. It's your reserved day because I enjoy time with you. And if that is not something you're able to do, that's totally fine. I think did someone come in?
my mum's here. She said hi, B, but she said it very quietly.
Hi.
I was just talking about how nice B is. I did the thing today where I woke up in so much pain, and then I was sat outside drinking my cup of tea and almost passed out. And I was like, why did this happen? I said to B, like, hey, I don't think I can do Pokemon. And she was like, no, it's fine. We can yap.
We'll just yap. We'll yap for as long as you can.
Yeah, we're good at yapping.
It's fun to yap with you.
Mozzarella and pesto for capture.
Oh, thank you. She's got me food as well.
Ooh.
Mozzarella and pesto for capture. Yeah.
That sounds so good.
It's solid.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me mute for a second.
All good. But yeah, it's so far, aside from Charlie, I have 2 collabs coming on soon, chat. So, I know crazy. I'm actually hanging out with people. I got over being stressed and anxious enough to ask people to hang out. Went, hey, would you want to hang out? I got over my fear. At least for this time. I'm sure it'll be back, but you know. For now I'm going to be able to do that. I hope all of you are having a lovely Tuesday. I hope it's going well. I'm trying to think of anything else that's going on that I can yap about. I remembered to get food today before stream. So whenever I get hungry, I just have it ready to go. We're chillin'. Oh.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. What's food?
I was just letting her know some things.
Food is half of a leftover euro and 2 wings from Applebee's. That's
always assume you have like a plate of food next to you at all times.
The thing is, I'm trying to get better about doing that more often because I like whenever I get hungry, it like really affects my energy.
Anger.
Like, and I get hangry and stressed and like part of being hungry part of the way through stream, I feel like I like lash out and get like someone says something in chat and I'm like, this is the last straw.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck. How dare you?
How dare you talk to me like this? And then just saying like, hey.
They said hi and now they're banned.
I love that you say this, but like you've like only ever been like polite and at most like blunt.
That's true. Yeah, I just will. Someone will say something, and instead of me being like, "Oh, well, actually," and this explaining what my thought process is kindly, I'll just go, "No."
No, but you're so real for this, because like me too. Me too. Like I can say I'm like, oh, I'm being a bitch right now, and I'm not actually being that much of a bitch. I'm just a little bit of a bitch.
just a little touch.
Just a little bit of a bitch.
A bit of a zest to the day.
A little zest. A bit of bitterness.
It's like, how was your day?
Better.
You stop.
It's also the neurodivergent thing of like, why am I so overstimulated? Why is everything stressing me out? Why am I getting so mad? And it's like, oh, I haven't ate actually. Actually, I'm hungry, and then I eat and I dance like it's like I do a little like food dance, and I'm like, oh, I'm so happy now. It's like, yeah, 'cause you're starving is what happened.
Yeah, I didn't realize the wiggling when happy was a neurodivergence thing. I just was like, haha, it's like a quirky, silly thing that happens is that I get really happy, and then like I just have the compulsion to kind of do a little wiggle when I'm hanging out with my friends and stuff. And then like I got that described to me, and I was like, wait, no, what? Wait.
Yeah, it's
all the ADHD. It's always the ADHD.
Yeah. Like,
I don't have anything that's just cute and quirky. It's all that I have.
It's all neurodivergence. It's all of it. Fuck.
Barry, hello. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, berries are really cute. I've been seeing them in other chats and be like, "Hi, Charlie," and I'm like, "Oh my god, hi." I love it when like I get noticed in other chats by like my pals and shit.
Berry's so sweet. Very so sweet. Very appreciated.
Feral. Sorry, Frags added a 70 BMO, which is feral. Like, you know that image of like that brown dog being picked up and it's going, blah, 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 blah. You know. Discord might have cut off my noise, but my stream heard it.
I heard it. You're good.
Okay, good.
I gotta at some point add those emotes to my chat.
7TV is like real good.
I do have all the stuff set up for pronouns. So if anyone has if you have your pronouns set with
choking some
better TV. Who does the better TTV? Better if you have better TTV. If you've told better TTV your pronouns, I can see your pronouns.
I can see your
that's
pronouns.
Pretty sick because I frequently feel bad guessing because it's a lot of me learning to just default to they because I can't tell based on a name.
Yeah.
There's not even like a presenting, that I can go off of.
I mean, there was Femboy Cream who ended up changing it to Tomboy Cream.
Honestly, good for her.
I hope Tomboy Cream's doing well.
I do too. I hope she's having a grand old time.
For real.
I've realized taking a look around, I feel like I've been semi-adopted by a bunch of, like, pretty trans VTubers, because, like, I was just going through my list of mutuals, and I was like, wow, these are all trans people! Why did I get yoinked? Why did I get yoinked by the trans community?
I mean, that's what happened with me and Hisa is the thing, like...
Yeah.
Asaya just kind of plucked me up and was like, well...
Here you go, we're chilling now.
And I was like, alright, okay.
Dude, I love Rosie so much. I love her.
It's so good.
Dude, I can't
the reason I figured out I was a lesbian.
Oh,
saying
really?
that makes it sound weird. But it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm bi, but like I prefer women, I think. And also like every man I've talked to that's real just is like gross. And then
and Rosie went,
and she sent me like compare TikToks and I was like, oh shit. Alright. I think I think that's I know I'm a lesbian now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
So she goes, haha, I made you a lesbian.
Rosie just, like, I literally was in tears. Like, actually in tears. Whenever Rosie not only knew, like, whenever I was, like, talking about code issues, and Rosie was like, oh, well, I don't really know C#, but I should be able to help. And then I was like, oh, well, it's in GD script. And Rosie went, oh, I know GD script. And I was like,
No, he is good with tech.
I know someone that can help with my issues. Fuck. It's Charlie, it's been months. It's been months of me figuring out stuff, and now if things break, I actually have someone who knows the things to reach out to.
Yeah, it's so good
so nice
to have someone that knows.
It's
like,
so nice.
Yeah. Like it was Faye had offered to like also just get a train down to help me if I needed help putting my CPU in when I get one. I was like, thanks. But it will cost more to get the train down than it is to the train up, because I'm up north. The train up, it'll be just as expensive for me to buy the new CPU as it would be for you to get the train.
That's fair, that's fair.
We do have different, like, he's employed, so you know. But still. I've just not even looked at a new CPU. I know what I'm looking for, and I know that it's out of stock everywhere, except for like secondhand at like original. The issue is it's getting sold secondhand for the same cost it was new.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not doing that, especially with a CPU.
Where it's like less, there's not a guarantee refund if it doesn't work. Yeah.
And like one little prong
breaking.
One of those little time,
one singular one gets bent, the whole thing doesn't work.
Yeah, and so I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I can wait. I can wait. I'm a grandma. I see. I'm either older sister or younger sister. Like, like Cyber and Hisa very much my older sibling. Cyber went and bought the Skrill toy from he went to like multiple shops looking for one because they're not selling. It doesn't seem like they're selling much How to Train Your Dragon live action merch in England. Not yet, anyway. At the very least, I've seen other merch pieces, but not the Skrill, which is the Skrill has to be in the movie because why else would they have merch for it if it's not in the movie?
That's true.
But I couldn't find it anywhere, and he does look like a bit like a purple plucked chicken, but it's fine. So Cyber have gone to 3 different shops and eventually ordered one online for me.
That's so cute. That's really cute.
He's gonna bring it when we meet.
Hell yeah. I'm so excited for that. That's gonna be so fun.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna show everyone my Skrill.
Oh, my headset just died.
Oh no, B can't hear me. Quick, talk shit. Talk shit. I love B so much. Like, she's so talented, that they work so hard. Like genuinely is full of passion. Never stops trying. Keeps working hard.
Hello.
I've never met someone who's more of a bitch in my life. Sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
It's me. I'm the bitch. I am. Hello. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I've never met someone more passionate in my life is what I was going to say, but then you came back. So I had to pretend I was talking shit. I don't have any shit to talk about, B. It's the thing.
That is fair.
Oh, that B. She's always kind to me.
Oh, dang. I don't have any shit to talk about you either.
They got me a wheelchair so I can have a wheelchair when we hang out because I can't take mine on the plane.
It's in my garage.
It's in the garage. I'm so excited just to hang out.
I think it's folded up and then stuffed in between my bicycle and the wall.
The shit.
Like, that's where it's gonna remain until we gotta pack it up and go.
I'm so excited. I'm so
I
happy.
need to set so many alarms to make sure I put that in the car. Because I would be so sad if we like went and got it and then drove out to meet you and it's just gone. Like we just don't have it.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
People take turns carrying me around.
Uh
I've sweated. I laughed so hard I started sweating again. Man. Oh, B, can I tell you some like fucked up shit I learned recently?
What's that?
It's not that fucked up, but like to me it is. I was looking up like because it was chronic fatigue syndrome, CFSME like awareness week last week. And a bunch of like news like broadcast kind of thing, news coverage were coming up about it that came out like years ago. Turns out in like 2000 and was it 2009? Early on, like it was a couple years before I got my diagnosis. There was a study done on chronic fatigue funded by the government for 5 million, I think, which for a study on an illness is like not much anyway, but this is the most funded research thing ever. It was so bad, it was so poorly done that it is like in literal there is university seminars and it's in medical textbooks on how to not do a study.
Oh no.
It's basically a way so they could call people with my illness lazy, and the media lashback from it was terrible because they were just posting basically, oh, these people are lazy, they don't want to get better. What they did was make these patients do graded exercise, which is known to make my illness worse.
Yeah.
And so they got all these patients, faked results, lied about results, posted it, and then when they had like actual professionals and people suffering with the illness like push back against it, they essentially bullied the people with the illness so badly that like they're now tube fed. Like that's how bad the illness progressed for them, is that they're tube fed. They can't get out of bed. And I was like, oh my god.
No.
But then because they were posting these like clickbait articles essentially of like people with chronic fatigue don't want to get better, they're lazy, look at what this study said, like it became like even worse, and then graded exercise was pushed like massively, which is what was pushed when I got diagnosed, but they didn't actually give us any help, so I didn't do it.
I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, but
I know that
turns out in 2020 there was a push for graded exercise again, which is when I got referred to physiotherapy. But then COVID happened and I couldn't do it anymore, which is technically a good thing because it would have made me worse.
Yeah. The number of because I know oh, why can't I think of the name of it? MSG, the like seasoning.
It's good.
It's good. The main reason why it outside of just racism. The racism is the reason it could keep going, but the main the main reason it's viewed as unhealthy and not good for people is because of a study in quotes that was put out I believe like 20 years ago. That was just a guy that told his buddy, hey, do you bet I could just get something into a scholarly article if I tried? Like, get an article into a scholarly journal if I just tried to. And the friend betted against him. And he won that bet by just making up an entire article of fake information from a fake study group that didn't exist. If you looked up any of it, none of it was real. And he didn't come forward with it until like 2017 because he felt so guilty that he had done this. And it like started a whole smear campaign of like how MSG is terrible for you and like it's just giant misinformation and not accurate at all because there's no study. It wasn't a study.
But like the average person will see that initial article and go, "Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay,
right.
MSG bad. Don't eat MSG." And it's like MSG's in so much, and it doesn't.
It's
It
so
doesn't.
tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It
it
doesn't
adds
lead to all
for
these
me.
health complications.
It kind of when you add it to like a soup or something like that, or like
Mm,
a sauce, it adds like the savory taste like meat kind of leaves behind that I remember meat leaving
yeah.
behind. So that's
Yeah.
it's a nice depth to the flavor that I just sprinkle some in.
I gotta say, I tried morel mushrooms for the first time.
That's supposed to be really good.
They taste like steak, Charlie.
They do?
They taste like meat. They're
That's
so
crazy.
good.
I have to
We
try
just
some.
my in-laws just had some grow on their property, and so we cooked
That's
them,
lucky.
and they're amazing. They're
Damn. Hopefully they sprout back up next year.
yeah, we gotta try in the future to purposefully spread the spores so that
Hmm.
they keep coming back.
My
Cause
aunt goes mushroom hunting and
man,
she's found like thousands of pounds worth of mushrooms. Because
r-
like gourmet mushrooms can be so expensive. And she just like
yeah,
finds them and she's like, oh yeah, taking that home.
yeah. Apparently, morels grow in pine areas in
Hmm.
particular. They like decomposing pine
Like the
trees.
rotting
So
pine, yeah.
yeah, so since they have a whole bunch of pine uh on their property, they they had two morels grow, and we each got to try
Very
a little
nice.
section of it, and
Very
man,
nice.
I wish there was way more of them and not just two, but that's okay. That's
It's
okay.
okay.
They
Next
were
time.
good. In the future. Um
They are funky. I know there is like mushrooms that have like the texture of steak as well.
mm,
Just the way they've
I
grown. Mushrooms are weird little things.
they are because they're like not animals or plants. They're a whole
Oh,
other category. They
they're
work
a freaky little thing.
they're their own freaky little thing. They work completely differently.
Hmm.
And the number of things that don't fall into our broad categories is so weird to me
Yes.
because like oh like they're the three categories of multicell organisms. Uh you have like fungus, plant, animal, but then you also have like situations like oh what are they called, the giant ocean creature in quotes because it's not one creature, it's a colony
It's
of single
yeah,
cell
yeah.
organisms. Why can't I think of what it's called?
I know what it is you're talking about because I've had people
Yeah,
go, actually, the biggest animal under Earth is this. And I'm like, no, it's not because that is multiple creatures.
yeah, it's not an animal, it's a
It's still the
colony.
fucking whale. You actually ass bitch. I know my animals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird as fuck.
It's
It's weird as
so
fuck.
strange.
The
Our
ocean's weird.
we try to put categories on animals, on like living beings, and that just doesn't work.
We
Like,
are a species that loves to categorize things, even though like most things don't fit into it.
yeah, the
We just want
categories
to
just don't
understand.
function. And the issue the issue is our own species doesn't even fit into categories, and we keep trying to put them
Literally.
into categories, and it
Why
just doesn't
won't the
work.
triangle fit into the square slot? Like, just
Oh
let it
yeah,
be.
yeah. Just let it be. Sometimes we don't need a name for everything. Maybe we could just
No.
chill. Maybe
Yeah.
we could just be cool. Just hang out.
Can we just hang out? Yeah, honestly. I
Mm-hmm.
think like being caveman would be cool because like
It'd be. It could be pretty neat.
yeah,
No,
you'd make some good
I.
cave art if you were a caveman.
Oh, thank you
Yeah.
so much. That's really appreciated.
I'd weave some baskets.
Weave some baskets. Weave some fabric.
Yeah.
Make cool textile art
I'll
because
go,
that's
wow,
already
there's
what
a
you
really
do.
cool bear on the wall. Nice bear.
It'll keep us warm with all your cool
Yeah, I'll make us
textiles.
blankets.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell
And other people
yeah.
can hunt for us. It's fine.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah. We bring joy, they bring food. So
It's
what's
part of
more
our job
important?
actually.
Yeah. I'm imagining us as cavemen now. But like SpongeBob caveman style. Just
hmm
We're just in a loincloth with a big baton in our hands.
I still don't know a lot of SpongeBob things. I never watched it.
No. I know a lot of it from memes, at the very least.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Yeah.
There's like stuff that I've gotten secondhand from memes.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
I was a Scooby-Doo kid over a SpongeBob kid.
I watched Phineas and Ferb.
Oh, no, no, I watched that one when we eventually got Disney. British SpongeBob. It's just regular SpongeBob.
They didn't do like different voice acting over it? Because I know some shows do that, where they have the British version.
It may have been censored in certain ways, quite possibly.
That's fair. I know Russian Steven Universe is real weird because they didn't want lesbians in it, and
so they made Ruby a man.
Well, the issue is they made one of them a man, but it depends on the episode, because the wedding episode, Ruby's the one in the dress, and Sapphire's the one in the suit.
And it's a very quintessential episode.
So they
couldn't put out.
Well, no, they did put it out, but they put the beard onto Sapphire for that episode.
That's insane.
Yeah, they can't let them be gay, but they can let them change genders. I guess
fluid. Yeah.
I guess that's not allowed either, but like they did it. They made them change genders to stay straight the whole time.
All right, just don't change it. What's wrong with you people?
I don't know. They're rocks, man. They're rocks.
Like, they're literally projections of light from a fucking crystal. Like,
they don't have the concept of gender. They just happen to look lesbians. They just happen to look like women because women are pretty. That's really it.
I'm seeing slander in chat. What do you mean Plankton owns a Greg's? That is shitting on Greg's right now. Greg's is better than anything.
What's Greg's?
Greg's is superior. Greg's is a pastry chain. That makes sausage rolls and steak bakes. It's like pastry, different pastry thing, like hot savory pastries.
Yeah.
They also do like, there's a lunch place. It's a lunch place. They do sandwiches. They do donuts and stuff. But my favorite is the vegan sausage roll.
Ooh.
And it's good.
Hell yeah.
And it's delicious. And people say it's better than the normal sausage roll because it's way less greasy. The gems were lesbians. Yeah, lesbians are their identity.
They can't, I don't think our terms really work when they don't have a binary, you know?
Yeah.
Because they can't be straight. There's not a second option. So I guess, they are always gay. They love.
They're like Sims.
Yeah.
But all the Sims are women.
Yeah, because they're just, they're rocks.
They all chose to use, she, her pronouns, right?
Yes. Language is never something that's really covered as to why they speak language, or why they speak English.
They just know.
But they do, and they use she, her, so... Yes, all women, all lesbians?
All women, all lesbians. Shrug.
Definitely not,
Rose is not.
And
that's why everyone finds her real weird.
She's weird because she's the only straight to ever exist for them, because actually, the baseline is asexual.
Yeah.
That's the baseline. Being a lesbian is also weird. Extra weird to be straight, because they don't even have that second option in the first place.
Fusion is supposed to be, sex for some not
at
all
least,
of them,
being, couple
our
things.
First
if they
introduction
choose
of Fusion
to stay...
was very sensual. Wasn't it, Garnet and Pearl dancing, insane?
No, the first Fusion we saw was Giant Woman.
No, it was amethyst and
it was
pearl
amethyst and
dancing.
pearl, and
Very,
amethyst
very,
and pearl was
in a way,
dancing all nice, and amethyst was throwing
just
it back.
twerking. Yeah. But there's definitely one. I think it's the one where Garnet and Pearl fuse, and they're
Yeah, it's definitely
they're
very
getting real
sensual.
into it, and you're like, are they making out on my screen? Right
I mean,
now?
like, it's very. I mean,
I watched that as a kid, and I was shocked.
the rejection that, or the betrayal that Garnet feels very much feels like relationship kind of betrayal where you've been lied to.
There's definitely like different types of fusions, but we're definitely shown that fusion is like
it can be treated as a very
emotional,
romantic.
like,
yeah. No matter what, it's a very emotional thing because it's giving up your own identity to become the identity of you and someone else, something new.
Yeah.
And definitely is a very intense relationship at the very least.
On Homeworld, it's seen as like a tool to use.
Yeah.
And like only other gems of the same type fuse to become a bigger, stronger version of the same gem. Whereas like they see like the Rose and Pearl, or no, it's Ruby and Sapphire that are first like fusion, right? What they see, and then Rose is like, whoa, that can happen. They see that and they're like, oh my god, because they just had sex in front of everyone.
I guess, man. Asteria, hello!
Hello, Asteria. Sorry,
Happy
we're talking about
Tuesday.
Steven Universe. And how they're all baseline asexual, and then they're definitely mostly lesbians.
Yeah. If they have a relationship and it's with another gem, they have to be a lesbian because they all are women.
Mm-hmm. Rose is definitely pan.
Mm-hmm.
Because like she likes humans as well.
Yeah, which is already whoa. And she likes them the same way. Currently, I identify as bi. One, that was the first term I knew and understood, but two, thinking about it further, my reasoning behind it is because I have romantic attraction to anyone of any gender, but I feel like gender plays a part in how that attraction feels. Well, Pan kind of stresses like, yeah, they're all the same.
Yeah,
and
there's no differentiation.
I don't have that. It still feels different.
That's when I identified as bi, that's kind of what I went by as well, of like, well, it would be different depending on who it was, and then obviously lesbianism. But yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. Or it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't pan people, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I would be attracted to any gender, but the attraction that I would feel different than attraction to the different other genders. Yes.
Yeah, Yellow Diamond and Blue Diamond are gay. They're like divorced mothers who are rekindling their love. That is the vibe I get off of them. Like, they're reluctant divorcees that still look at each other with longing.
Yeah, I don't know.
They are all queer in some way.
Some way, absolutely.
There's no straight gem. No. The only straight gem is that weird fucking blue one that like speaks British. It's just because she's evil.
Oh, the small child?
The small child is like, I'm going to kill you! Oh!
I see,
Even the blue one is queer. I don't know, if you see, like, that looks evil, you know? That's like an unredeemable gem. Why are they unredeemable?
Because she doesn't want to be.
She doesn't want to be. She's like so vile.
People can't be redeemable if they want to be unredeemable.
Yeah, true. But did they have to make her British?
There's
definitely straight.
There's only two things that a British accent can mean to the US. One, that you're really smart. Two, that you're evil.
Yeah. They like, have you seen in like movies the shift from like the evil people being Russian to the evil people being posh British?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's kind of weird. That just, like, in general, that happens pretty commonly. Like, if they're a villain, they need to have a foreign accent in the first place, is kind of like...
Sometimes evil people can just be American, too. I want an
they're
evil person that
allowed.
speaks like me. Thanks. Aquamarine is her name.
Aquamarine.
That's
I
it.
see.
The tiny one. She's not straight. Yeah, but I think she did that out of spite. She didn't do that because, like, we established that not all fusions are, like, romantic. She did that out of spite because both of them wanted to kill Steven.
I mean, yeah, I don't think that Jasper's fusion with the mutated gem was of any sort of relationship.
Yeah, it was
Also.
Lapis and Jasper had fused, and that one definitely wasn't.
That one was toxic. I mean the one that
was
corrupted.
toxic.
I mean the one that corrupted
the
Jasper.
agate, the corrupted agate.
Yeah. That definitely wasn't out of relationship stuff.
That was out of desperation. So yeah, I think these two are just fused out of hate and therefore have become more evil. It's like a double negative kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, gosh,
it's like when straight girls kiss to get popular on TikTok.
Or to get back at their boyfriends.
Or to get back at their boyfriends.
It feels very get back at your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Not a good reason to kiss someone, by the way.
Not a good reason to kiss on. And also, yes, it does count as cheating.
Yes, it does, Katy Perry. I don't care if you kissed a girl and you liked it.
Don't care if you're watching right now, Katie. I couldn't imagine, like, kissing a man and being like, oh yeah, but it doesn't count because I'm not attracted.
Yeah,
like,
that's
still
weird.
Did it.
Yeah. Fucking hope my boyfriend don't mind it. Like, don't fucking do it. You're in a relationship. Yeah. Fucking weird.
And if your boyfriend doesn't mind it, then you should probably, like...
He's probably homophobic. Probably don't hang out with him.
And doesn't think women on women stuff is valid. So maybe you should think about that, too.
Maybe don't... Katie should have stayed in space. This is wild.
She's so mad about that one, like, TikTok audio going viral. To the point where she's doing her, like, concert thing right now, and, like, it kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's just no performance value to it. And she starts singing the song, and she goes, guys, I don't sound like that. And it's like, yes, you do. People are taking the audio from your song and lip-syncing it, okay? You do sound like that. And it's fine.
It's fine. Sometimes people just sound a little silly. It's okay. You're
rich, being made fun of, and it's okay. Yeah, you literally just paid to go to space for 2 minutes. So I think maybe being made fun of on TikTok isn't your biggest issue right now.
There is only one person that was on that ship that I think is deserving of the honorary title of being an astronaut. I think all the other everyone else, I'm like, fuck you. You just
the fact that she went up there and just sang.
She just stared. She didn't even look outside. Just stared,
like,
holding
honestly,
a fucking flower.
Just staring at the camera like...
Yeah. Like, dude, you went for a joyride.
Of the Earth. You are able to visibly see the curvature of Earth and, like, every detail of the land, and you just decided to stare into the camera? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
If I went to space, you'd never hear me shut the fuck up. Like, wow, guys. I look at Google Earth, and I sit there and go, wow, guys. That's pretty cool. Like...
Yeah.
I feel like being rich really throws off people's perception.
There's one person who went up that apparently wanted to go to, wanted to be an astronaut. That was, like, her plan. But then she put it all on hold. Like, she was going to college to be an astronaut. But then she, like, stopped doing all of that because she had, an essay experience, and then it became, like, she spent, like, the next 10 years of her life just going and doing speeches and going to, like, try to get, laws passed to protect people. and that's the only person that that was
Deserve to
on
be
that
up there.
flight that I'm like, yeah, you can have your honorary space. Like, you can have your honorary astronaut title. That's so
that.
fair. You can have it. You went and gave up your dream of of becoming an astronaut in order to do greater good for the rest of humanity.
Yeah.
That's,
Truly.
you know what? Good for you. Good for you. You can have the title.
Thumbs up. And you
Thumbs
probably
up.
looked out the window.
You probably looked out the window.
Like, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
That shit's good, though. So it made me think about how my career plan before I got sicker was to become a marine biologist, which is like the opposite of an astronaut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you have any ideas of what, like, did you have something like that before you decided to, like, pursue art?
Well, I've, like, known art was going to at least be part of what I did since I gained consciousness as a human being. That's never, it's crazy to me, because it's one of those things where anyone in my life that I've ever talked to as they're, like, struggling to figure out what they want to do, I've just been able to, my only comfort is just, I believe in you, because I can't relate in any way, because
No.
it's always been art. I've had the, like, I can figure out what within art I want to do, but, art was always, like, a part of it. The only other...
That's actually, like, amazing, though.
Yeah, I did have a little bit of time in my childhood where I thought I would be, like, an archaeologist, but then make art on the side. Which I kind of do the opposite of, since I collect fossils. So, like, I kind of do the fossil part. Yeah, I swapped it around. I still engage in looking at rock behavior, but it's just not my job.
I love that. No, I was pretty set on what I wanted to do. I always wanted to work with animals.
Yeah.
And my special interest for a long time was penguins as well, especially emperor penguins, of which there is courses of marine biology which you can go down that. So I had, like, fully planned out, like, my university and everything like that, and, like, where I would go to study. But then at 16, when I finished high school and was going to college, I got ill. I got sick. So that's when I was like, oh, actually, I can't do my life plan anymore. But like, since I was, like, 10, I think I was planning on how to do all this. Which is how I know about the expedition to go see emperor penguins in real life. That cost about, like, I think it's like 1,600.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that is still so physically taxing that they wouldn't even let me go on it anyway, I don't think, with my health issues. But it's you have to fly to a dock near there, and then you take a freight ship through the ice to then get to the landmass, to then I think you gotta take a helicopter from the boat to the ice, and then you gotta hike like 3 hours to get to where the penguins live.
Oh my gosh.
And so, yeah, and then you can see them in real life. They are in some aquariums, like very few aquariums, but, like, they're just not a captive bred species.
Yeah.
And if they are, they weren't ethically captive bred. They were stolen from the wild and taken.
Yeah.
And so, like, my only chance to probably see them in real life would be at somewhere like that, but at the same time it's like, ugh. But no, I, like, fully had planned to, like, go the whole way to Arctic researcher to research the penguins there.
Fair.
So that would have been fun. And then I got sick and I was like, I guess I should probably do something I can do from bed, and so I started writing.
That's fair.
And now I'm just a streamer.
Yeah. And you're a cool streamer.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll write again at some point. I've told myself, like, when I start writing, I'm gonna commission you to do art for my characters, like character design art.
Charlie, I gotta say, it's been very, like, busy with commissions lately, and I have been just over the moon to be able to make art for other people. I love doing it so much.
You're good at it!
Well, thank you.
Yeah, commission B. Well, don't commission B right now, but...
I mean, you can go on the wait list, it's fine.
Yeah. Waitlist B to commission her in a couple months.
it's my first ever time that I've had to say, hey, By the way, you are going to be staying on the wait list for a bit until I get through some stuff, because before now it's just kind of been like I have maybe one other active commission.
Mm-hmm.
It's been bumping. I've had a lot of art to make, and that is a good thing. I've been enjoying doing it, but I've been a busy bee, very much so.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm so glad. I'm like so glad you're like popping off right now with commissions.
Hell yeah.
I've been going commission B for like 3 years now.
That is true. That is true. You've always been a very avid supporter.
Everybody commission B. And then I show them all my funky little models.
All my silly, goofy things I made
all
for
my
you.
Goofy goobers.
Apparently Rosie didn't know that the splash art of you and Frag was made by me. The one that you got commissioned for.
I feel like
yeah,
I feel like I shout that from the rooftops.
I at some point was like sending stuff to Rosie for like showing style things, and Rosie was like, "Wait, you made that?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, it's a funny thing. I'm pretty sure whenever you sent me an update, I sent the updates to mine, He Says in Cyber's group chat, and I was like, "Look at this! Look what B's doing!"
Look.
Every time I get an art update, I am sending them to my friends, being like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited!" Like my favorite part of the art is probably the updates, because I get so excited to see like it like working. I think that's why I love your character design commission so much. Because I love like seeing all the options.
Yeah, it's fun to have that like back and forth with someone else. I like doing the character design commissions a lot because of that. God, I enjoyed making Briar so much. And it like it's just another case of like I never would have made art of this specific design and like series of things if not for making that with Rosie. Yeah.
It's yeah. I'm so glad she liked my name for Briar.
It's so cute. It's so smart
I was like, how about this? I'm good at naming things, guys.
You are.
I spent 3 years writing things and I had to name a lot of things with purpose. I'll get back to writing eventually. I'll do it eventually. I think when I first started streaming, I wanted to incorporate my writing in a like somehow. Like I wanted to be able to do streams where I just sat and like wrote, but then I started streaming and I got like in my head like a very specific way I had to stream. Like I had to be like on constantly. Like it needed to be on and I needed to keep it on. I couldn't like sit there
and be
like,
quiet for a little bit.
And be quiet for a little bit writing, which writing takes a lot of quiet.
It does.
Like
you can't like talk and write because it's two different streams of text.
Sometimes I couldn't even like listen to songs I knew well and write at the same time because I'd start like writing lyrics. Like just like words would jumble in and out of like what I was thinking and typing and like what the song was doing. So yeah, that just became something where I was like, I don't really want to have that as part of my streaming because it makes me anxious to like shut up and not talk.
I gotta say, I'm really excited to be incorporating stream and like storytelling together into stuff. I think that's gonna be so fun. It's just I'm really excited for a lot of my projects, and
hell yeah.
I think I'm doing a great job of allowing myself to talk about them without actually revealing things about them, you know? Secrets. Like, I'm talking about, like, the process and the bones of how stuff will work, but not the actual fleshed out what stories
people
are.
Will love it when it happens. Because I love it, and I only know. I know things, guys. Get got. Sorry, that hiccup came out of nowhere. Oh my god.
You're all good.
It's one of those hiccups that just seized my entire chest.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
No, it's good, it's good. My body's just weird, is the thing. We're learning this.
I want to set a date for when I debut the new model, but I also don't want to do that and then not be able to debut it by that time, you know? Because there's, like, I have to have stuff done for it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I can't...
You could set a month, maybe.
But I keep setting a month and then having to move it back because
it's
stuff's still not done.
It's one of those things where it's like, you're not sure when it's all gonna be done.
Yeah, I have no idea how to predict any of that, especially when it comes to, like, programming things. Like, I don't have experience with it. There's no way that I can predict how long that'll take. I think if I focused in, I could finish my model in, like, 2 days. If I did nothing else and focused on the model, I could get it done. Because it's, like, it's really close to being done. I just have to... There's, like, a very short checklist of things I need to add in. Besides that, the biggest issue is just... I don't know, maybe if I focused it, I could get it in like, a couple weeks. Everything, but, like, I'd have to do nothing else for 2 whole weeks. And be able to focus in, and probably not even stream. You know, like, when I'm saying focusing in, I mean I can't stream and do that work. Because it takes too much brain power, so...
And also, if you fucking set aside that time anyway, sometimes brains just say no.
Yeah!
Which is, like, the biggest pain. Especially creative-wise.
Like, I got ADHD. I try my best. I got medication that's pretty helpful sometimes, but fuck, man.
It's still a fight sometimes.
I can't predict what it'll all be like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's sooner than later, but at the same time, we're hyped either way.
Very appreciated. Very appreciated.
I'm gonna be pinging everyone in my server, be like, Bees live with debut. Fucking watch now.
The thing is happening. Show up.
Show up, or else I'll get you.
It's finally occurring.
This is a threat, and I reach my branches out. Little tendrils. I do. That's what I want to like commission you for at some point. A character design run for like a funky, like monstrous version of me.
Whoa.
Like half tree, half person.
I would love to do that, like full like dryad, spooky tree. I love that.
Like I want to look fucked up, like halfway between transformation kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just for fun, just for funsies.
That sounds sick. I would love that.
Because right now I'm a very polished person, you know? And either that or I'm a tree.
I would absolutely adore doing that. I'm trying to...
It'll be a hot minute before I got, like, the funds I'd like to pay you kind of thing. But that's definitely, like, on my list. It's up there on my list of, I want to commission.
On the list for someday.
Yeah, it's like the number 2 spot.
I'm so in the brain of, like, trying to figure out the limits of stuff I can do with stream. And I'm so excited about it. And oh my god, all the stuff that Rosie has some stuff that she showed me for, like, interactive things for her stream in the future. It's so cool.
It's very cool.
It's so cool. I won't give any more details besides that. I'll just say that it's really cool.
It's very fun.
It's like, she's so smart. She was, like, coding things, and she was, like, talking about things she was gonna code, and I was like, oh yeah, for sure. That's something that could be made. Yeah.
I would, like...
I don't know how to do that, but...
Yeah, I might, like, if she does it and, like, finishes it and, like, is happy with it, I'd be like, hey, can I pay you? Can I pay you? Because I think something like that would be cute.
I could engage in assisting friends with Godot stuff. If I don't know people, the answer is immediately always
The answer is
no.
immediately no.
The answer is immediately no.
You should say no to me anyway, because you know how it goes with me and tech.
That's fair. That's fair.
Everything you know is supposed to happen will not happen.
Yeah, it might just break anyway.
I wish I was joking when I say these things about me and tech. But it's like, it's so it like genuinely hates me.
Yeah. Yeah. I I have like so many ideas now that are just stewing in the brain, and I have to shut up about them, and I don't like
You're a
shutting
crock
up.
pot. You're multiple crock pots
I'm a big crock pot. That's me.
with a single pressure cooker right in the center.
That sounds like you're making a disaster. Like that sounds like just
Yeah, but it's all very tasty stews and soups and roasts, you know.
yeah. Of
The
course.
pressure cooker's just your biggest thing, you know. Fine. You got good cable management.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not gonna blow up.
Speaking of like crockpots and shit, have you seen that guy that's doing the forever stew?
Oh my god, I have. Oh my
Like,
god.
there's two of them on my For You page now. One that's been doing it for years, and he just burnt all of it and had to restart. And then he was talking about the other one who's only been doing it for like 2 weeks, and he's like, so he got a better, like, he did it better than me in like a fraction of the time. So, but it's
damn.
crazy. Like,
That's
I'm glad he
wild.
sifts out like the goop at the end, because like you throw in like carrots, onions, or like any vegetables into a pot that's like at a consistent like 120 Fahrenheit or something like that, they're gonna mush. So at least I'm glad he told us that he sifts out the stew every now and again and cleans it like that. But like,
yeah, it just keeps the
I don't think I'd be able
broth.
to eat from it.
I don't think so either. I don't know.
Not just because of the meat, but because I've just like I've got a bit of a thing about food in the first place. Sometimes,
Yeah,
where
with
it's
like how like if with leftovers and stuff, right?
yeah, like if it's off or like if it smells weird or like even if it's reached its expiration date and it looks fine, in my head I'm be convincing myself it tastes off and then I'll throw it away.
Yeah,
And so like
yeah.
I look at that thing and I'm like, I know it's at the like he's got like a system set up the like it's at the perfect temperature consistently to kill off all bacteria, but at the same time I'm like, do I want to drink out of the pot of stew that's been sat there, the perpetual stew that's been sat there for like 4 weeks now?
Yeah.
No, actually.
No, I don't really.
It's the equivalent of asking me if I want to drink out of the bucket that's been sat in the back garden for 3 weeks collecting rainwater. Like that, like I know one of them is kept in like a sterile environment, but they both have the same feeling to me of like, ooh, no.
Icky, actually.
Icky,
I'm not a
actually.
fan.
Ew.
That is
Like, it's
so
cool.
fair.
It's cool in theory.
Mm-hmm.
But then I see the scum like caking to the side of the pot, and I'm like, ooh, ooh. I know it's all healthy. I know it's fine.
Those have been there for a while.
It's been there for a while. Ugh. Yeah, that's how I feel. Hi, Ignis.
Hello.
Redeemed. Yippee!
Yippee!
Well, I can turn on cat treat redeem now. Because when I was getting my my teeth sorted at the dentist, of which I do not remember Tuesday at all happening last week, and I barely remember Wednesday. That's like how out of it I was. And I was losing like chunks of time forgetting what I'd been doing. Very, very, very bad. But between I think I sent you the video of me just videoing myself eating fries. Yeah, I took a few videos of which I remember none of them. So I watched them back and I was like, when the fuck did this happen?
When did I do this?
Yeah. Mama took me to 3 different stores before we went to go get fries. I made her take me into Smith's, which is a toy store, because I wanted to look at the How to Train Your Dragon toys. And I was like, they're all bad. Then I turned around and it was the Pokemon aisle, and she wouldn't let me buy the Vulpix plushie or the Arcanine like figure.
Oh.
And I was so sad. I was like, why? Because last time I did this, I bought Crocs that was 7, like, they're size, like, 8, so they're, like, 3 sizes too big for me. But I wear them around the house, I use them every single day, they're my house Crocs. And then I bought some, like, candle holders last time, and so she didn't let me buy anything. And then we went to the pet store, but I had no pets. They've phased out pets, they don't have pets there anymore. It's just, like, supplies. they used to have birds, fish, and like guinea pigs and rabbits and mice and stuff. I didn't have any, so I was so sad. And then there was a guy there that is the kid of my scout leader from when I was a kid, and he's a full-grown adult now. He's like 30.
Oh yeah, of course.
And so he was like, "Hey," and I was like, "Huh?"
I don't know you.
Yeah, like I did know him,
Dude,
but at the same time, he was like, "How are you?" And I went, "Oh."
I had someone in one of my classes when I was in college came up to me at one point and went, "Are you B from brr, school name? Elementary school name?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Oh, my dad was your elementary school PE teacher."
How does she know that?
I don't know. We weren't in the same.
How did you know your dad's students? What?
Well, apparently she like mentioned me, and which is wild because we've never spoken before this.
Maybe she was praising your art.
Maybe, but she like mentioned me, and then her dad was like, "Oh, like this kid I used to know."
Crazy.
Alrighty then. He was a cool PE
That's
teacher.
wild.
He was nice, but like also
Yeah.
it was just like very surprising. So I was like,
Yeah.
I've not spoken to that man since the 5th grade, and I've
Very odd he
definitely never
remembers you.
spoken to you.
Very odd. Yeah. No, like I've known this guy. I've like seen him a few
Okay.
times in this store because that's where he works.
Yeah.
And then I got cat treats I don't remember getting. But now the cats have treats. She let me buy those.
Very good, very good.
And then we went into what I think it was an Aldi. And like I picked out the only thing it felt like it was a dream. Like how like fragmented all these memories were. We pulled up in front of yogurt, like bottles of yogurt drink, but like big bottles of it, and I picked out the passion fruit and mango one, which is tasty. I liked it. And then she turned around, and apparently I said I wanted a vacuum sealed omelet. And it was like, it's like Mexican style something omelet. I don't like vacuum sealed food. It freaks me out. I don't want, like, I could just make that with some eggs and spices and like peppers and meat and shit. Like, I could make that. Why did I say yes? I don't think I remember what I said. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's just like this cold, like thick disc. Vacuum packed. And I'm like, I don't like vacuum packed food. Why did this happen?
That's so funny. Aww.
And then I got my fries. I do not remember getting out the car for any of these shops.
That's... Medication sure is something.
It really is something. Yeah, at one point my dentist said, "Oh, she's cooked," and I said, "I'm not a meal." It's like, Jesus Christ, girl, like, chill out.
The last time I was put under for anything, I vividly remember, asking my mom if they were about to get started, and her going, "No, sweetie, they're done. They already did it."
How it works.
And I was like, "What?
Yeah,
it's over?"
It's like, all of a sudden you're conscious and then not anymore, and then you are again, and it's wild.
And you're confused, and you're really confused. The thing is, it's not like it blinks and you understand that blink just happened. The blink happens, and then you are dazed and confused.
Yeah, you blink, and then time has passed, and you're like, huh? Like, it was a different method they did last time. Last time I had chance to get really, like, wound up and upset when they were putting the because that's the biggest thing. The cannula in my hand is what sets me off, like, fear-wise.
Yeah.
Needles in my mouth as well, can't do that. They just don't, dentists don't want to work on me in a regular environment because they feel bad for me of how, like, badly I react. They're like, "Oh, it's like working on a wounded dog kind of thing. You gotta knock them out for everyone's sake." And it's just better for me to not have to go through the stress of the entire procedure. I just blink and it's gone.
Right.
But yeah, one minute I was doing animal alphabet to stay chill, because this time they gave me a drink to take. Last time it was gas and air and like a pill I took beforehand.
Right.
That it made me a little bit dizzy. But this time it was a drink and it was gross and bitter. And
Oh.
then even after mixing it with like concentrated fruit juice, it was bad. And then they turn around and they spray my hand with like, because I'm allergic to the numbing gel. They put the cold spray on my hand instead, and I remember the spray, and then I was gone. And waking up, like I moved my hand and the cannula was in it, and I went, "Get it out!" And then I like I went again. Like I just, the next thing I know, I'm being moved into the wheelchair. They were like, "Can you stand up?" And I was like, "Yes." And I stood up straight away. They're like, "Whoa, no, you can't."
Whoa, no, don't do that.
It's probably even worse for someone like me who like frequently gets super dizzy.
Yeah, to
And just
begin
walks
with.
through it. Yeah, like I get dizzy on a regular, and so I deal with it on a regular. I don't stop and wait most of the time if I'm dizzy. I just get up and go.
Right, because
And
otherwise
this
you
is a
can't move
different
around.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a different type of dizzy, and so when I'm like, yes, I'm confident in my ability to move, I'm in fact very wrong.
Oh no.
And so my mum just goes, "What?" She's used to like my like 6 foot brother full of muscles, like not walking properly and leaning on her and stuff. So it's probably easier to yoink me about, but not by much. But that was my experience.
Well, I'm glad that it was all handled. You only have one more appointment with that stuff, right?
Yeah,
and then it's
that's
over.
not booked yet either. Then it's over. Yeah, it's just it was replacing old fillings. One that was bad, and the other one, it was this one. This one was the biggest one because they had to make sure it wasn't like decayed underneath the filling, because they didn't do it like the other dentists didn't do a good job at filling it in the first place.
Yeah, so it wasn't like actually sealed.
Yeah, and so then it's just touching up 2 other, because they were like, we might as well go and do them all while we're here. So 2 other ones, so 3 altogether. And so it should be fine. And hopefully I'm not like as busy this time. If it's anywhere close to when we're meeting, I'm gonna ask to rebook it for afterwards.
Yeah, understandable, because
that
event's already gonna take a lot of energy to do.
It's took a whole week for me even to be able to sit at my PC consistently. So I think it might be next month that they're going to be doing it, because it was fairly quick times anyway, so we'll see. They'll send me a letter being like, this date, and my mum will be like, no, can't do it.
No, actually.
No.
I had a friend that's supposed to be coming into town to visit. And oopsie, got scheduled for the same week I'm gonna be up in Canada, and then they changed it, so I'll actually be able to see them. They'll be out here on a different weekend now.
That was a roller coaster. It was like, oh yeah, oh no, oh yeah, that's so
exciting. Yeah, that's what I went through. It was just like, oh, we're gonna get to see each other. Oh, I won't be here though. Oh, you moved it. Great, nice.
I love that. Oh, I'm so excited for you to tell me about your trip.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, actually, it's your anniversary soon. Because it's Pride Month soon.
It is. My anniversary's on the 1st. I gotta stop. I have a chapstick thing that I started opening. I just got into fidget hands zone, and that makes noise. I should not use that.
I wasn't hearing anything, so it was fine. It's fine by me.
Discord might be covering for it.
Thanks, Discord. I did have to re-pierce my lip last night because I didn't have to take it out for the procedure, but I did just in case. And I forgot to put it back in. So,
oh no.
I was like, oh man. It doesn't hurt that much, it's just a little bit of swelling, because it's just the inside of the lip that healed up.
Yeah. Okay.
But, yeah.
Fair.
Facial piercings, yay.
Yay. My nose piercing never comes out. And so I've never had issues with it. My ear piercings are fucking sons of bitches. They constantly throw fits. I have to have a stud in them all the time. Because if I ever go like even just a couple days without a stud being in them, they are like going to be swelling when I put jewelry back in them. Like they throw fits. They're awful.
See, I struggle so hard having earrings in and putting headphones on. Like the pressing against like the back of my ear really causes me headaches. I have some flat back
Oh.
ones, but I have my doubles pierced, but they pierce them badly, so they're too close, so I can't wear like two
Oh.
flat backs at once. Unless they're really small, but I can't find really small ones.
Yeah, I want to get some flatbacks because I used to
They're
have
nice.
some, but I at one point lost the little ball
Mm-hmm.
for one of them, and so it was just
They're
like, well, this
difficult.
is useless.
Like the screw ones are so difficult to put in by
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, I sadly only had the one pair, so
Hmm.
like when I lost them, they were just gone. I
You
think
can't just be
they,
wearing one earring.
yeah, I believe they were a gauge up from where I originally got pierced because
Hmm.
I've had multiple friends say that after they gauge their ears, because they got piercing gun pierced, which is why
Hmm.
mine are such a pain
Not
in the
great.
ass. Those are illegal in Europe for a reason.
Yeah,
But
I
they're,
I do believe mine were piercing gun. My initial ones, but those were like years ago. Those were when I was like
yeah.
6 or something.
Yeah, it's because they're done. It's done with blunt jewelry, and so they don't heal properly ever
No.
afterwards because it creates a different kind of scar tissue, or it creates
Mhm.
scar tissue when pierced with a needle. It doesn't create scar tissue because
Yeah.
it just gently parts the skin apart rather
Yeah.
than bluntly shooting a blunt object
Yeah.
through your
And that
ear.
is basically what's happening.
Ugh.
It's just like bam, piercing skin. You're gonna
Yeah,
be so scared of me, Frag. Me,
piercing
my lip
scary. That's
piercing.
fair. That's fair. I'm there's some that freak me out. I'm
Mm,
usually good with most of them. I really wanna get my seconds, and I wanna
mm,
get I wanna get a not a bar, but like the chain that makes it that's similar to a bar where it's like both of those
yeah.
positions. Because everybody that I know that's ever gotten a bar, they have healed wrong. I've
It's
never
because
met
the ear
someone.
changes shape so
Yeah,
like
yeah. So
quickly.
keeping a straight line is just not. It's not gonna work. But I like that look, and so I want to get a chain that does
It is
that because
cute.
then it doesn't matter what way each of the piercings face. They don't have to be like straight across from each other.
Hmm.
It's better for sleeping on too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For me, I'm really like freaked out by like the crunch of cartilage piercings.
that's fair.
I had debated getting the migraine piercing,
Oh yeah, yeah. I
but I
forgot.
don't think it would help most of my migraines because they come from
Mm,
my chronic illness, like the fatigue from that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
like
yeah.
I debated it for a long time, but then also they stopped working after a while. So it's like my aunt had got one. She said it barely helps, and I was like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
His supervisors at work is his collarbone cheeks pierced, and I always wondered, yeah, cheeks pierced, yeah. Meant face cheek. Yeah, I realized
Yeah,
collarbone
yeah.
wasn't working. Yeah, like the dimple piercings. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have the issue with like piercings on skin like that is how deep you need, like how wide the bars need to be. Because
Mm-hmm.
like I used to have a bar in my lip, but I have thick lips.
Yeah.
And so the regular bars, they'd be fine for a while, but then it would like I'd fall asleep and like have it pushed against the back of my mouth and it would leave like a circular like indent in my flesh on my lip like
Mm-hmm.
like a sore kind of thing. So I switched to a 360 lip piercing and it works great because if it
Mm-hmm.
swells it just goes with it.
That's fair.
But definitely I don't like flat back for lip piercings.
Yeah.
I also swallowed
I
a lot of them in my youth. Because you weren't allowed piercings in school, and so I'd just keep the bar in and not the ball,
mm.
and I'd always forget to take them out at lunch and just eat them.
That's fucking funny.
Sorry, there's like at least 7 like lip piercings in my stomach.
Well, hopefully they're not in there anymore.
Hopefully
Uh,
not.
hopefully they've moved on.
Maybe, maybe.
um,
Sorry.
I don't think there's any other face piercings I want. I want more in my ears, but I think I'm satisfied with just the one in because like
Mhm.
the other one that I like like aesthetically. I definitely don't want any near my mouth. I know that I would
No.
fuck with them. I would damage my teeth. No matter where they went, I would fuck with them to the point that I damaged my teeth. And they at some point would like get on my nerves. So my mouth is disallowed. Where I'm not.
Yeah, that's anatomy as well.
Yeah.
My piercing lands between two of my teeth, so it's not rubbing against either one.
Well, the thing
which is an issue.
I would just fuck with it. I would put it where it is hitting my teeth. I know how I am with fidgeting. I know how much I fidget already with my nose ring, and that one doesn't hurt anything for me to fidget with it. You know, like it's just me pressing my lip up and going like.
I fidget with my lip ring all the time. Is the thing.
That's
because it spins as well. Because it's a 360 one, it just spins continuously.
So you just...
I also yank on it like it's a fish hook, and people freak out.
Yeah,
doesn't hurt me. Just freaks people out.
I have one of my friends that like they'll just be chilling and you'll just hear clicking, and it's because they're like hitting their tongue ring up against their teeth and like pulling against their teeth and then letting it drop over and over. And like
that's not good.
I just know I would do stuff like that, and I don't want to afford myself the chance to learn that that's something I do.
Yeah, very smart to have known that as your limit.
Yeah. The only other one that I like aesthetically is like an eyebrow piercing, but I don't want to get one of those because they grow out very quickly. I think they're only like last a few years because the skin just refreshes fast enough that they just slowly slide out of your skin, and I just don't want to deal with that process.
I don't like piercings that are like in you kind of thing, and not like, just like a straight through. You can reach both sides.
Well, they do like poke back out on both sides, but it's still
still not.
It's still
it's the lip ones that go through like the bottom of the lip and go like come through the lip, like the actual lip.
Yeah.
Those ones, I'm like, how can you even function with that?
The ones that like fuck with me the most and make me go ugh are like the smiley piercings. Where like you pierce your gums.
Don't like that.
Don't like it. I had a friend that had that, and you know, cool for her. And it didn't freak me out just seeing someone with that, but the idea, the like conceptually, if I think too hard about it, it makes my skin crawl.
Yeah. Dermal piercings freak me out.
Yeah, that's the one where they're just stuck in. You can't
it's
like
embedded in you.
Yeah,
it's embedded, and they so often like reject and like can cause like so like any, I think jewelry, it can be ripped out sort of thing. But like, imagine just getting one like I've seen people have them like on their face.
Yeah.
Or like on their collarbones. Like, do you want... I wouldn't. On the wrist is even worse. Like, I just couldn't.
I respect it. Respect the game of looking cool. This is my friend that has all those piercings. She's got like, I think she's going on 50 piercings or something that she has. Super cool. She's so cool looking. Not for me, and that's okay. It doesn't have to be.
I want to be able to take them out.
Yeah,
is
that's
the biggest
fair.
thing.
Decide not to have them sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, because like medical emergencies as well.
Yeah.
Like if you were going through like, is it the MRI machines that like?
I think so.
You can't have any metal on you in those things. They would like, it would rip your dermal out.
Yeah.
Like, that is what will happen if it's like a metal that.
Yeah, because you're being put in a big magnet. Yeah,
it's like people who have nipple piercings, and that I would not get nipple piercings because I've read horror stories.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard personal horror stories from friends that have them.
I've heard stories about the nerve endings.
Yeah,
going bad and doing things.
There's a lot of things
I don't want to do that to my boobs.
In there. Yeah, no. Not for me. Not for me.
Not for me. Not for me. Even thinking about it makes me want to like I'm holding them now. Like, no, don't do it.
As if you're being threatened. Someone's approaching you with the nipple piercings right now.
Yeah. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Your titties are like under threat.
It's too soft and squishy. Don't do it.
You're
Like,
getting mugged in a
it's
back alley, and
scary.
it's just, give me your titty, and they have the needle.
Terrifying. My worst nightmare. No, it's like you know when like people talk about an injury they've had and like they're like, oh yeah, I broke my hand into 20,000 pieces, and you go, oh, my hand hurts thinking about it. That's the feeling I get.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Don't touch
And
me.
your skin, you imagine it, and your skin crawls, and that it feels like you're imagining it a little bit too anatomically correct.
It's a bit too realistic. I'm like empathing this shit. I can feel your pains. Please stop talking about it. Like
I feel your pain. So please shut up about it. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel your pain.
But like my brother oftentimes, because my oldest brother, he works with like tools and all that. So often he just like smacks his thumb with a hammer.
Oh yeah.
And it like those sort of injuries. Oh, I can't even look at him when he's like, look at this, and I'm like, don't even put it away right now. Put it away.
I had a situation like that happen on Sunday. We were out doing yard work. Do you want me to skip this story?
Yeah, no, you can say it. You can say, just don't show me your bruised thumb with a nail coming off it, kind of thing.
No, I mean that it happened to Hugbin, and I'm just like, he was out weed whacking, and a sharp bit of plant went through his thumb.
Ooh!
Yeah!
My thumbs!
Yeah, like straight shot through to the other side through his thumb.
Wow!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
He had to like yank it out. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he told me about it, and I was like doing little like steps back and forth, like ooh.
Like, please stop talking. I love you so much. Please stop talking to me.
I love you, and I love hearing about the problems in your life. I don't want to hear about this problem in your life, though.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut the fuck. Please shut the fuck.
Luckily, it's healing fine, so he's doing okay.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I get like weird. Like I get a weird what's it called? Like sensory sensation in like my fingertips and like my nails.
Yeah.
A lot. So like that just like freaks me out. I used to like even now we used to have to like put our hands together in class for a lot of things. I could never touch my fingertips together. I still can't. Like putting like fingertip to fingertip, cannot do it. It genuinely like freaks me out so much. My body cannot like it's such a weird sensory for me.
Because it's just all the senses happening at the same time.
I could feel my heartbeat in my fingertips. And I was like, no, actually, I'm not doing this today.
Oh yeah, I can feel that. I'm literally doing that right now, and I feel the heartbeat.
Yeah, I can't do it. And like I was like 7, and I think I passed out not long after that.
That's wild.
So I don't know if it was like that made me pass out, or it was just the compiled, like, I was probably ill at the time, and like getting really dizzy and like vomity. But yeah, that is a no for me.
That's fair.
Yeah. Weird little sensory like situations.
Hugbin's recent sensory thing that he makes fun of me for having, not like in any rude way, but like it genuinely confuses him, and so we've had very long conversations about it, is how I am about bread. And there being types of things that a type of bread is allowed to do, and things that a bread is not allowed to do of that type.
You know what? I'm gonna hear you out, because I think I'll agree.
Like, PB&J, I love it. PB&J cannot go on a bagel. It cannot go on a bun. It is meant for sandwich bread. Chicken patty.
What do you think about toast on it? PB&J on toast.
It's, as long as the toast is sandwich bread, I think it's okay. I think I'd prefer it to be not toasted, but I think it's fine.
Flat white bread.
I think I'd prefer it not to be toasted, just because I would prefer it cold bread, since it's a kind of a cold sandwich.
See, the thing I was thinking of was chocolate spread on toast, which I have a lot.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good stuff.
That's good. Yeah.
But like, chicken patty sandwiches, Those are meant for buns. Sandwich
Yeah.
bread is fine. It's not fully correct,
Kind of
but
weird.
bun is best.
Because it's like the patties are like circular in shape, maybe oval, depending on
Yeah.
what.
Well, also they frequently make the bread damp quickly, and bun
Yeah.
has that little crust that keeps it from
it's
getting
thick.
moist on your fingers, and it's thick, and it's like
So you still get
Mhm,
nice bread.
You get nice bread texture.
Mhm.
But like usually a chicken patty sandwich on just normal square sandwich bread, that's gonna get like soggy very quickly.
Yeah.
Um,
You're now eating soggy bread.
if it's better if it's like Texas toast, like thick bread, like that's okay. I can
Okay.
deal with that. That one's fine. I'm also the shape is another thing you brought up, and I fully like that's another element that I agree with, because otherwise you're gonna get those corner bites that have no filling in them. It is mayo and cheese, and like if you have tomato on it, it's probably not getting any tomato either. It's like mayo, cheese, lettuce, and that's not a correct.
And if you
That's
do
not a
want it to
correct
fit onto
filling.
the square, you have to cut it weird.
Yeah,
You have to cut it up weird. You can't
have to
just
cut
slap
it up
on
weird.
there.
Yeah, and it's gonna be soggy, and it's gonna be
Hard to say.
sad, and there's gonna be no crust to give it any sort of like.
And it's really hard to
stiffness.
like hold on. Like ours is more rectangular, our sandwich bread, like our regular bread, and it's very
Yeah.
hard to like get a hold on it
Yeah.
if you want to
yeah.
just like shove it in there.
Yeah. So we had a very long conversation about like what types of bread are allowed to do certain things for me, because it will like I'm not picky to the point that I won't eat something that isn't correct for me, but I will be sad.
There is a correct way
And
to
I will
do
not
things.
enjoy it. I will not enjoy my
like
food, and
if
enjoyment
someone
of
cut my toast into triangle like rectangles instead
Yeah.
of triangles. I like mine in triangles.
That's fair. I usually just like the whole piece of bread.
Yeah, I
like
usually
it. I
will
like
just
it.
eat the whole piece because it's easier and I don't
I
have to use a
usually
knife.
I usually don't cut it at all. But yeah, it was just kind of like, because
There's
up
the correct
until
way of
now,
things.
up until now we'll be like having different dinner nights, and I'll be like, it's gonna be like chicken patties, so we should pick up some buns, and he's like, why? We have bread. I was like, but
Some
it's
people
not.
just don't understand.
It was only recently that he fully like understood how important the different shapes of bread are to me, and it greatly confuses him. He's like,
No, I back you up here, B. Rah.
Rah!
Hi, Demon King.
Hello,
Rah.
Demon King. Hi, hi,
Not
hi.
rag. I was reading that more as rah. Rather than rag. Yeah.
Yeah, it came across. It came across either way. We understood not rag.
We got it. We got the feeling.
We didn't believe you were talking about towels. It's okay. It's okay.
No. Oh man. No, I fully understand that because like certain things are. It's like pasta shapes.
Yes.
Certain pasta shapes for certain sauces.
I don't like spaghetti.
You don't like spaghetti.
I don't. It's not a like. Angel hair is even worse, but I'm not a fan of spaghetti or angel hair. Fettuccine when fettuccine exists, and we have. I'm a big fan of like lots of texture with the noodles and like chewy, and spaghetti and angel hair just don't give me enough of that, and I don't like it. It's not.
Yeah, I'm
not
a big fan of
thing for
spaghetti
me.
because it's so quick and easy.
That's fair.
What
What about bow ties? How you feel about bow ties?
I only like bow tie if it's cold with pesto. Like pesto and pine nuts. It's that to me is like a lunch you take to school. Bow
That's
tie
fair.
pasta. Bow tie pasta with pesto. That is how it should be.
I feel like with pasta, I'm usually not too picky on shape with what sauce it goes to. I think probably the reason I don't like spaghetti is because spaghetti's associated with red sauce, and I don't like red sauce that much. Which is weird, because I really love tomatoes, but like red sauce I'm just not a fan of.
We went over it, the red sauce is just really plain and like bland. Whereas like actual like other sauces that are red are much better.
That's true. That's true.
They get a bad rep. Um, yeah,
Marinara
I think
is
I
just
make
kinda,
a creamy pesto sauce with spaghetti.
Oh.
I think spaghetti's just I really like saucy pastas is the thing, and spaghetti's really good at just picking up a shit ton of sauce.
That's fair. I think if I'm
It's
looking
like
for
I hog
something,
it.
if I'm looking for something to hold on to pasta, I would go for not a like long noodle shape.
Mm-hmm.
I would go for like one of the like either bow ties or shells. I fucking love
Mm-hmm.
shells.
Shells are good.
Um,
You ever had the
what
giant shells?
Yeah,
They're so fun.
I have my friend has a recipe that they make where they do stuffed shells. It's
Yeah, I was about to
basically
say
yeah,
spinach and ricotta stuffed shells would be like banging.
so good. They put shrimp in it too, which I know would
Ooh,
not be for you, but is
wouldn't be
very
for me, but I
good.
can still appreciate it. You know,
They make
as a
they always make a big casserole dish of the shrimp and a small one of not shrimp because we have a house we have friends that are like very big shrimp lovers and adamant shrimp like haters for eating. Like
and I
it's just
sit here
not
in the
for
middle.
them.
I love
Yeah.
my shrimp, but I don't eat shrimp.
Love shrimp but not to consume.
Not to consume. To look at, to stare at.
To be like, hee hee, that's a little guy.
It's my little shrimpy man.
Every time I get like shrimp, oh my god, I scrolled past a shrimp TikTok and I didn't send it to you. What the fuck is wrong with me?
It's crazy.
Whenever I like scroll past a TikTok and then later on realize my friend would have liked that, it genuinely like upsets me that I did that because I'm like, damn.
No,
Oh,
I
they
love
would have
that.
enjoyed that. Shrimp too
That's
fishy
very
for me.
silly.
That's so fair. I'm a big fan of eating seafood. Seafood tastes good.
See,
But I respect if
didn't.
it's not people's thing.
Yeah, I think I would like seafood. I just never like. I'm not gonna eat it while I'm at home in the first. Like I'm a vegetarian in the first place. My mum's allergic to fish and seafood. I like shellfish.
Yeah, so that's not
And
gonna get
so
included.
yeah, and like preparing it, I don't want to stress myself out. Like thinking like I'm because I already get like intrusive thoughts about bad things happening. I don't want it even more to be like, did you clean
Yeah.
up the fish properly? Because your
Are
mum
you...
might die. Might kill your mum with this salmon.
Yeah, no, that's so fair. Staying like
Yeah.
within the allergies of your household is usually just the best. Like we almonds aren't allowed in our home.
Yeah, the most we have is like canned tuna,
Mm-hmm.
and even then we don't eat it that often. My dad uses it every now and again.
I love tuna. I love
I
tuna
loved tuna when
melts.
I
They're
ate meat.
so good.
Me too. Me too. People get so
Tuna-
mad about hot tuna, and I'm like, but it's so good with some
It's
cheese
so
and bread.
good with some cheese
So
and
good.
bread. I like putting cucumber in the tuna salad, so it's like got that little bit of a
Ooh.
crunch to
You know what?
it.
If I diced the cucumber, I think I would like that.
Yeah. It's diced in. It's little tiny chunks.
I used to in high school before I became vegetarian. They used to sell baguettes. I preferred the sandwich stuff or like the colder meals over like the full meals you could get. So I'd often get like their footlongs. Like they were like whole ass baguettes.
Yeah.
And they were sweet corn and tuna mayo. I would just pick the sweet corn out. Like I was that like I liked the sandwich so much that I would pick the sweet corn out because I hated sweet corn for ages. I loved corn on the cob, but like I had a vendetta against like canned corn because it never tasted the same as corn on the cob. So like for like at least 2 years, I would buy this like baguette the size of my forearm and sit there for half of the lunch hour picking out the sweet corn.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
They're very autistic of me in hindsight.
I had a little bit of time in high school where I was pescatarian, and it meant that I was bringing all my lunches because a lot of school lunches don't really adhere to that. I remember at one point coming into school, my lunches were so ingredients and not actually meals. My school lunch one day was a chunk of cucumber, a whole Roma tomato, and a pack of crab sticks.
Jesus, that's charcuterie.
It was just ingredients. And I remember one of the lunch ladies being like, "Oh, what kind of cheese is that?" And I was like, Oh,
It's
I'm
it's
eating
not
crab. I'm eating
crab.
artificial crab, which is not crab.
It's probably like mackerel or something,
it's
depending on what white fish is around.
Alaskan cod, I
Cod?
think is what's
Yeah.
constantly
Yeah.
or is what's frequently used for artificial crab in the US is
Mhm.
Alaskan cod. Yeah. So this lunch lady just looked at me like, "Oh, you're weird." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I'm going to keep eating my crab." And I'm being like I am being
Judged.
bullied by I'm sitting like listen, lady. I'm already sitting at a lunch table alone. I don't need to be bullied by the lunch lady for how my
Oh my
lunch is
god.
weird too. Leave me alone.
If it makes you feel better about sitting in lunch alone, I was at that point
Mhm.
in my life where I was like such a weirdo that I wouldn't even
Yeah.
eat in the cafeteria anymore. I would eat in the library where I wasn't allowed to eat. And so after I stopped eating the tuna sandwiches, like the tuna baguettes, because I became vegetarian,
Mhm.
I would buy the paninis they had that were again just the same baguettes, size of my arm, and it was just cheese and tomato. And
I
I would
was
stick we had to wear blazers, so I would stick the
oh.
panini down my sleeve and slowly eat it in the library alone.
That's so sad and so funny. I
It
just
is
was
really funny.
I was too much of a goody two shoes. And so the idea of leaving the cafeteria when I was like supposed to that was where I was supposed
Yeah.
to be was like I
We were
can't
allowed to
leave.
leave, like, we were allowed to eat in different places. We just couldn't leave, like, the full meals, like the plates and shit. But we could get, like, they had, like,
Um
pizzas, paninis, and, like, a few other things that were just, like, grab and go. The
yeah.
brownies were banging. If I ever went back, I would be asking for the brownies. They had beetroot in them, but they were good.
That's wild. I
They were the
recently
moistest brownies I've ever ate.
I recently saw someone like have a recipe it was a recipe review. So
Mhm.
it wasn't just they made a recipe that had this. It was someone else trying it out and saying whether it was good or not, and they said it was
Mhm.
really good. It was chocolate muffins with squash in them.
It actually, like,
I
works really
was
well to put vegetables in, like,
I was
stuff like that.
so surprised of like all of them
Yeah.
squash like made the texture better and I was like, "Huh,
Mhm. It's like,
wild."
yeah, it's starchy, I kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
I know you put avocados in brownies instead of butter.
Mm,
I've not tried it, but like, yeah, my
I've
cafeteria, they had food that would be deemed unhealthy, but because they
right.
modified the recipes, they weren't. So like, we had pizza every single day. But the pizza base had
Nice.
carrot in it,
Mm-hmm.
and it was good. It was good.
Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it.
Hmm. Getting pinged. Who's pinging me?
Who's
My
pinging
email
you?
going. Oh,
What the
whoa.
hell?
I paid for nitro. And it's telling me I paid for nitro.
Nice.
Thanks,
You
Discord.
sure did it.
I sure did it.
You sure have that thing you paid for, by the
Hmm.
way.
Now I'm allowed to have multiple profiles with different profile pictures
Wow.
in different servers. And also a banner that's me and my wife.
Crazy.
And also DM backgrounds.
Insane.
They've added that now.
That's pretty crazy.
Like, I'll set our DM wallpaper. What's it gonna be? Hmm.
The I gotta say the geese in Beast.
It's very funny.
Oh, oh! I had uh my Discord so that it was showing the chat vertically. I've been like, oh my god, how can they read stuff? Oh my god, it moves to the side.
It moves
You
to the
can
side.
that's how you guys read this without it being distracting. It's over
Yeah.
there actually.
Yeah, it's all the way to the side, actually.
I see. I am the fool who has been using Discord in vertical mode.
Okay, so we have a hamster sleeping under a like a leaf.
Okay.
Or Mooncap Forest is just glowing mushrooms, or a mushroom cottage.
Ooh. I like those last two. I'll trust your judgment.
Okay, we can go cozy vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mouse would live here. No, a toad would live here, actually.
That's very fitting for us.
Yeah.
Oh, and all the
Specifically combined.
cattails.
It's
I love
very cute.
cattails.
That's so cool.
Cattails are so cool. They're
Did you know there's a different plant also called the cattails? Then they're tall like that, but they're fluffier. So
Oh.
those are like full of fluff, but they're compacted. But they like
Yeah.
loop. They're like a long grass. They're a type of grass, and the top is poofy and like droops over like a cat's tail droops.
Oh. I did not know there were two different kinds of cattails.
Yeah.
I do know the ones in the US are actually, I believe, endangered now.
Oh.
Because there's...
Telling me this hot dog's endangered?
Yeah. It's actually, like, there's several states where, digging out areas where cattails are naturally growing is completely illegal because they're endangered. And they like are picky as to where they'll grow. They have to like, I believe they have to be in cold, swampy climates. I think they're not in all
so
U.S.
used
swamps.
to like all those funny videos about people eating them.
Yeah. As long as they let the seeds go, it doesn't really matter because then they're getting replanted for the next year.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's just if you like actually try to convert the area where they grow into, because they have to be near water. So if you start digging out that to be like a beach without cattails or something like that, that's illegal. You can't do that.
Makes sense.
They're a protected species.
Plants need swamp.
Yeah.
The cheese sticks.
Oh, I love cheese sticks so much. I will say...
Yeah.
No, continue.
What?
No,
I'll remember mine.
I'm just a big cheese fan. That's really about it.
Cheese.
I got.
We're gonna have a charcuterie.
We are. We're gonna have a charcuterie. We're gonna try poutine.
We're gonna go shopping and we're gonna go just get a bunch of cheese.
Yeah, go have a whole cheese meal. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm so excited.
Fantastic. Me too.
Charcuterie is just gonna be so easy for making sure everyone can eat.
Yeah.
Like, we can fit anything like that where it's like, that's the reason I wanted to do tacos too, is because we can just make sure there's different options. Yeah. If someone's just like, oh yeah, I'm not a fan of sour cream, don't put fucking sour cream on your taco. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Have a good little Tex-Mex night.
I'm just down to like try everything, honestly.
Yeah. It's also very easy to make like a nice vegetarian version, since we usually make Spanish rice, because like cheesy bean and rice burritos are normal in Tex-Mex stuff, and we make good Spanish rice and prep the refried beans in a nice way.
You don't think I've ever had refried beans?
Well, you could try them.
Yeah,
and then if
no,
you
I'm
like
down
them,
to try like literally everything.
Yeah. It will be very much Tex-Mex and not like properly, I think like
it's elevated Taco Bell.
It's elevated Taco Bell. That's what I'll be making, because that's what I make at home. It's Tex-Mex for sure. It's definitely not anything authentic. I like enjoying culture's food authentically, except for Mexican food, and that's for one singular reason, which is I hate cilantro. And I love tomatoes, and I really want tomatoes on stuff, but like most authentic Mexican restaurants, they've already mixed cilantro in with their tomatoes. Yeah. It's like the one
soap gene?
I do. It's the one culture's food that I'm like so sad that like I can go and I can eat it without tomatoes and it's fine. It's not that big of a deal, but it will make me a little sad.
You want the tomatoes.
I do. The number of times I've gone, hey, no cilantro, but can we have pico? Or can I have tomatoes? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that whole no cilantro thing and I'm gonna put pico de gallo on it. And it's like, okay, well... Yeah. You could have just told me that your tomatoes are only pico de gallo, and you could have just not. You could have just not.
Yeah.
Please.
The amount of people I know, though, who have like the soap gene, but they like it. They like it anyway.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
Full respect. Full respect. I can't do it. It's so. So makes me.
I don't want fairy liquid with my tomatoes. Thanks.
No, fairy liquid's a very cute name for dish soap. By the way, I've not heard that before. I love that one. That's cute.
I think Dawn. I think Dawn is the same thing as fairy liquid. I think they're like they're either same brand, different name for like the countries, or they're just competing brands.
Gotcha. Yeah, we have Dawn, and that's the only name brand I can think of right now.
They even have a little jingle. You can do it with fairy liquid, and then they have like a little chime.
Ding. I like Gain soap just because of the smell. I mean, soap smells nice. I don't want it in my mouth though.
No. Because then you feel like it's sudsy in there. Sudsy.
Yeah, I had recently that I didn't properly rinse out my water bottle after washing it.
Thank you for the follow.
Eyes of Crimson. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Very cool name.
I hope you're having that is a very sick name. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Hello.
I love, on 7TV, hi, with like the 3 eyes like that, is like a cute little cat that's waving. Just smiling and waving. Like,
that's so cute. I gotta set that up. I don't know why I don't see those. Or is that because you have to add them to your channel for them to
Yeah,
work?
you need to add it as like it was, I don't remember how I did it, but it was very easy to set up. And then I just made Frag like a mod for me. And so she put all the emotes in there for me. Visual for me, thank you. I've been summoned to send blessings for 2 of your struggles.
Oh, this is a very cute emote.
How you two doing? How are you doing, B?
Yes. Good. I have to contemplate. Every time I get asked, I know that I socially, I think that people are just looking for I'm good, and then you move on. But I feel like I'm supposed to say something.
I've started to stop lying. Someone asked me before, how are you? And I said, bad! But it's fine. It's like, bad, I'm struggling with my fucking chronic illness today. What happened? I just woke up in a lot of pain. I explained it to B as if, I'm a ball-jointed doll right now, and all my joints have screwdrivers stabbed into them. That's how it feels. So that's just it, yeah.
Pain.
Yeah.
Ow. Pain, suffering, yes.
Pain, suffering, chronic illness, same thing for me. High five. I high five my monitors if you were there. But yeah, it's one of it's one of those things where I know B, you say sorry a lot when I talk about it. I'm like, it's just life, isn't it?
Yeah. You know? Yeah, I don't mean to. I'm sorry that that's what you have to be dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's cool, it's fine. I'm probably a bit too dismissive of it, but I think it's funny to so juxtaposition be like, I am in agony, but it's cool. He's fine.
It's okay.
It's okay, guys. Hi.
I'm chilling. Whatever.
I'm chilling. And then I almost pass out, and I'm like, it's cool.
It's all good.
It's fine, guys. It's no big deal.
Oh,
comedy is the best medicine. And I also think it's really funny.
It's funny to just say it's fine, whatever.
It's probably very much I learned this in therapy. It's probably very I used to make my therapist laugh, and then she'd be like, "Yeah, but we shouldn't be laughing though." And I'd be like, "Oh,
actually, though, no, this isn't good."
I was like, she did say you're very funny. I am very funny. She couldn't help it, but it was it's sort of a way of dismissing that it is an issue, but at the same time, I'm still admitting it's an issue. And being funny about it, which is a win. Because I'm funny.
You are. You're very funny, and I appreciate you.
You too. I appreciate you.
Oh, wow.
Get appreciated. I'm making a bitch face at you. I'm like, ugh. Get appreciated. Ugh.
Get appreciated. Whatever.
The unfunniest guy on this planet. Nah, you were funny before with the emotes.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, you
Listen,
said suffering, same thing for me. Thumbs up, and that made me laugh.
You just got here and immediately did a funny, so like,
Yeah.
can't be the unfunniest.
You got it.
Not a title
I've met
you can
people
hold.
that are so unfunny.
Yeah.
Painfully so. And you got it. You were funny, so.
You did it. You did a funny. Hell yeah.
Drinking my cola. It's not. It's Vive. It's Aldi's version of Coke. Because I'm using it to fight off migraines.
That's fair. I've been just drinking a lot of Shawnee anytime I want soda. It's so good.
I don't drink soda super often, but I had to get on with the Coke because of it's a Coke and like greasy, salty fries. Great way to fight off a migraine.
We got whenever we went to. Oh my god, we could actually talk about this. The NSP concert.
Oh yeah.
When I went to the NSP concert, we didn't realize. So, I went to go see NSP and TWRP on tour. Did not know that it was going to be all standing seating. We were thinking maybe it was like it possibly was going to be, but confirmed, yes, it was. They also got the times for when they were going to let people in incorrect. They were going to open. They said they were going to open the lobby at 6. They did not. So we got there early. We got there probably I think about 5. The concert was we were standing outside for 2 hours, waiting to even get into the building. Very good organization. Yeah. And didn't bring water, so of course we were dehydrated because I don't think they were gonna let water in. And we go through the whole concert. It's amazing. And I can yap more about how it was amazing, but by the end of the time we were there, we were so dead because it had been like 4 or 5 hours that we had been standing up with no water, no food. We went on our way home to pick up fries and a massive thing of water, and that was the best tasting fries and the most refreshing water I've ever had in my whole life. They were fresh, hot, crispy fries too, like very fresh, very clearly fresh out. Oh, so salty. God. It was amazing.
I love some good fries.
Yeah.
Water is good. I'm a big fan of Highland Springs. That's the water we buy.
Hell yeah.
It's from the Scottish Highlands, and I'm gonna try and bring a bottle for Frag to try.
Hell yeah. Fair enough. Tap water's fine.
I don't like tap water. It has a taste.
It depends. The thing is, moving around has taught me so much that tap water, what it is like, and how much you can handle it depends completely on where you live.
Yeah.
Like, so much.
Like, here, people can get lime scale in their kettles from tap water.
Yeah.
Like, it's that full of, like, fucking rocks.
Yeah, the idea, because when I grew up in an area with a really good tap water. And so, the idea that tap water was lower scale to me was so confusing. I was like, why? It tastes the same as bottled water. It's fine. And then I went off to college to a place that was on a boil warning several times a year. And I suddenly understood. Like,
this is why.
Like, I was off in college and was like, oh, right. Sometimes tap water's like this.
I've drank water from some places that, like, it tastes like chalk. Is like how bad it is. And so when people say like, oh, the water tastes bad, it's like water doesn't have a taste, and it's like, yeah, sometimes it does though, and sometimes that taste is the rocks that is in it.
Yeah, the reason that
I prefer Highland Springs.
The reason that the water tasted so good in the place that I lived in was because it had rocks in it in a good way. There were like natural minerals in the rocks that we got our water in the like rocks around the area we got the water from, so it made it taste even better because it had minerals infused into it.
Yeah, like the water up in Scotland, banging, actually.
Hell yeah. Good for
Yeah,
Scotland, honestly.
the further south you go, the harder the water gets, so like the yuckier it is. We have like okay water. The issue is that if you leave it for like an hour or something, like in a bottle, it ends up tasting like chlorine.
Oh.
Which isn't so if you fill up like your water bottle that day and then you go drink out of it an hour later, you're like, oh, this tastes like
This tastes like bad.
It tastes like I'm in the swimming pool right now.
Yeah, I'd say the area I live in isn't as good of water as where I used to live, but it's also like tolerable.
Yeah,
Like,
I can
it doesn't
like
get
make
on my
juice
nerves.
with it.
I could just drink this.
Yeah.
It's like at a point that I can just drink it. The only time that I've not been able to tolerate tap water is at that first college I went to. It tasted so bad. It was so gross. Brita filter was like when going to the college, like they did like a hey incoming freshmen, you can ask questions to upperclassmen, and out of all the things, every single one of the upperclassmen was like, you need to get a Brita filter. You have to have a Brita filter for your room. You need to get a Brita filter pitcher to have in your mini fridge. You have to have it. Oh, I guess also at the second college we had a filter for the sink. So
yeah, that works too.
So.
I know some places
Jade,
need like
hello.
filters for like the shower heads as well. Because of how bad the water can be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just struggle really sensory-wise with the taste of tap water here. I can drink it like if it's mixed with juice, which is like the cordial. It's
cordial stuff, yeah.
The highly concentrated stuff that's watered down, because then it kind of masks the taste of the lead in my pipes. There's not lead in my pipes, but
I called that cordial to Hugbin recently, and he was very confused because apparently in the US cordial is something else.
Oh.
I have never heard of this other thing that's called cordial, so I was like, oh, what? But apparently there's a different, like, dessert. There's, like, a dessert that's called cordial in the US. And...
cherry cordial dessert. Cherry cordial cream pie? I guess it is cherry?
Yeah,
it's cordial. How bizarre!
Cherry cordials is like another name for like cherry chocolate desserts. Yeah, it's the chocolate covered cherries is also called cherry cordial, and I'd never heard of. The word cordial meant nothing to me before you mentioned cordial, and so you mentioned it, and I was like, okay, that's what I will call it from now on, because I have no name for this thing anyway, so I will just call it, I'll call it Charlie's name for it. And then I used that term with Hugbin, and he was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna see about bringing cordial with me to see if I can put it in my suitcase. I'm like scared maybe it might explode all of my things, so I'll like put it in like
you don't have to worry about too many things like that.
Yeah, but like I want you guys to taste Vimto cordial.
That's fair.
Yeah.
We did have Vimto soda recently because one of our
it's good.
Vimto soda. Like one of our local places was actually carrying it. I will say the only reason the flavor's very nice. My favorite soda, the Shawnee that I like, it's very weak on the carbonation, and carbonation makes my heartburn worse, and I'm not a big fan of it. And so also this thing has 53 calories per can. So like
it's like it's just like flavored sparkling water. Right, rather than
love it.
Extreme carbonated soda beverage.
It's like owned. It's owned by PepsiCo, but it's Arabic brand.
Yeah,
or like
something like that.
It's name. It has
not American.
It has Shawnee written on one side in English and Shawnee written on the others, or Arabic characters. I can't confirm that says Shawnee. I'm gonna assume it's the
they
same.
They have a different name completely.
Yeah, I mean, they could. I can't confirm anything. I can't claim to read that. Oh, thank you for head pets.
I love how we're just having the most intricate conversation about water. These are the conversations that make life worth living. That's what me and B do.
It's very important.
Very important
to know.
I wasn't feeling great, so B was like, let's just yap. So I would kill all our Pokemon.
Jade, I said hi, but I didn't actually read what your message said. I like my water tasting like the inside of Iron Man's suit is fucking crazy.
Are you iron deficient by any chance?
It sounds like it tastes like metal and sweat.
Yeah,
That's a choice. That's interesting.
I like sticking with what I have. I love my Highlands. I hope I can find an adequate water brand to drink while we're RL collabing. I mean, I think we might have to pick up bottled water anyway. We can pick up, like, big jugs of it or something.
Yeah, I have no idea. If it's a rural area...
They're on a water tank.
Oh.
Yeah, I sent the details in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
It said it should be stocked for it, but, like, if we can just, like, buy bottled water anyway.
Yeah.
Just because then we can just take them when we go out and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Instead of having to buy water while we're out there.
Go do things. Have a good time while you're visiting.
Iron Man's suit wouldn't even solve iron deficiency. It's made of alloy titanium and gold. Why the fuck is he called Iron Man then? Fake advertising.
The idea that, cause like, who came up with the name for Iron Man? Was it, in fact, Tony Stark himself? Because I feel like Tony Stark would have, like, some Elon Musk complex shit where he would want the name to be something he came up with. And want it to be good and accurate.
Well, I'm assuming, right, I'm assuming, like, his first suit, right? He made it, like, in a cave being held prisoner.
Yeah.
That was probably made out of iron.
Maybe.
And that doesn't, like, in the later ones, aren't they made out of, like, nanotech or some shit like that?
Yeah, he made the suit.
We call him Nanotech Man.
Yeah, I know he made the suit. I just didn't know if he came up with the name. All I remember is the scene of the press conference where he says that he is Iron Man. But assumedly at that point, assumedly at that point they already knew who Iron Man was. So, who came up with the name? Who coined the name?
Like, I know that they're characters that were given these names and shit, but, like, in universe, like, imagine them coming up with their own names.
Yeah.
Like, Captain America, okay, he was, like, a front for the war, right? He was a propaganda thing. And so calling him a captain, that's his rank. The Captain of America. Like, Hawkeye, is it because he's good at shooting arrows? He's got the eye of a hawk?
He's good. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that could have been a better name for an archer. There's plenty of, like, mythological archers as well. That, like, would have been cool. Black Widow, I guess because she kills men.
Yeah, she's an assassin and hot.
With her tits and ass always out. Hulk, that's just his name. Hulk is just his name. Like,
not the guy's name.
No, like, Hulk is its own, like, person.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's...
What other, like, Aquaman?
He's a big Hulk.
Like, wow.
Hulk is just Hulk.
Hulk is Hulk. So I've missed chats. You've been really into alkaline water lately, and that stuff is good? I don't know that shit. I didn't do science. I did do science. I studied, like, advanced science in high school. We went over this. I was going to be a marine biologist, so I went into the advanced science course. I specifically also chose that course because a bitch of a teacher looked at me and went, I don't think you can do it. Because of my attendance. Never mind, I was the top of her class anyway.
Wild.
It's like, bitch, yes I can! I just teach myself better than you teach the rest of the class.
Yeah.
Yiddies are out for Hulk and Red Hulk. Titties?
Yeah,
He's
Black
got his
Widows.
titties out?
Black
Widows,
Widows.
yeah. Oh,
the Hulk
yeah.
always has his titties out.
He does, yeah.
Every
Except
time
for
he has
when
his titties
Hulk
out.
and like they've done a thing where they've like combined Hulk and Bruce Banner, and now they're one person. He's just like permanently big and green, but he wears clothes now.
He's a businessman now.
He's a businessman. He's a scientist. She-Hulk is She-Hulk, even though she doesn't have an alternate personality as the Hulk. She is just her.
I hate the series for her. I hate all of it.
They didn't do a good job with it
so much.
It could have been good. They didn't do good.
I hate how female characters are written frequently, and it brings me sadness.
What are other superhero names? What the fuck?
There's White Tiger. There's Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. I mean, that's pretty obvious.
He's a spider. White Tiger
Ant-Man as well.
White Tiger also. She's got claw powers.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
No, what is a fucking cool superhero name? Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch is pretty sick.
You're pretty fucking cool.
I
think you should get happiness forever.
Iron Fist I also really like. I don't know if I like the... I don't know. The name is fine. But, I don't know. I think he's doing...
Because, like, in a certain way, the names have to be, like, marketable. Both in universe and in, like, the fact that they're a merchandise thing. But, yeah. Black Panther makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Like, his power... What is this? Isn't his power given to him by, like, an ancestral panther? So... Or at least some sort of spirit guide as a panther.
Yeah, it's some sort of spirit guide thing. I believe White Tiger has a similar, like, spiritual thing that's, like, passed down between generations. And I know Iron Fist is really interesting with all that, because it's also a spirit that gets passed down, and so a lot of the one that's known... He's, like, very well trained, but the newest iteration is not that at all. He's, like, a guy who, he had a stupid-ass name beforehand. That was, like, how he had a really cool sword was the reason. And, that was, like, his original superhero thing, and then he stumbled across, the dragon that gives out, that says who is the next Iron Fist. And that dragon was just like, you're not worthy.
You, I guess.
No, it said you're not worthy, and he had to, like, prove himself worthy. And then he's like, still kind of a little bit of a shitter.
Right.
But yeah.
Fucking Kung Fu Panda kind of plot line.
Yeah,
but, like, opposite. Kung Fu Panda's really funny to, like, watch in hindsight of, like, having watched it. And, like, knowing the lore. Because, like, imagine you're just a guy. It's just, like, forget... You just worked in a noodle shop your whole life, and then you want to watch this one really cool thing that's going on, and you accidentally fall over, set off a bunch of explosions, and they go, you're the chosen one.
Just imagine, like, imagine ordering noodles.
John from accounting.
Yeah, imagine, like, you just go to that noodle shop frequently, and then you just see that the Dragon Warrior is now, like, the guy who handed you your noodles.
You noodles. Like, it's so great. Like, no wonder, is it Tai Lung? Is that his name? Like, the bad guy from the first movie?
He's
no
pissed.
He's
pissed, and rightfully so. He's fucked over.
He's been trained, like, brutally since he was a child to become the Dragon Warrior. And some random guy that works in the noodle shop down the road who's had zero training, who's just a big fanboy of the other people that deserved it more. Like Tigerus.
Yeah.
I
also,
know that's the point, but, like, it's still wild.
Similar situation is, imagine being, like, some Earth Kingdom person, and then you just see that the new Fire Lord is the guy who used to serve you tea.
Like reverse, like Uno reverse guy. Like, oh my god, no, yeah.
You just
Like-
see on the you see like the new Fire Lord. And you're like, dude, that's the guy who like
That's
he brought
He
me
served
my
me tea.
tea. What the fuck?
and he got mad at that one weirdo that got yelled at. Like that's yeah, no. I actually read a thing that was like, imagine being like a school kid, like 40 years after the events of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Wild.
And you know Aang the Avatar, you know Katara, like the person who's like brought back the Southern Water Tribe. You know of what are they like Toph, the first metal bender. But like you don't even really know much about that one non-bender in the group. Until you start like studying all these things and you see he's the guy who helped make like the hot air balloon, like the first like aerial flight. He's the guy who had like infiltrated the Fire Nation. He's the guy who's been taught by this legendary swordmaster. And like later on in the series, you see in Korra the amount of shit he did, and it's like, why is Sokka like in every single part of history, and he's just that guy?
I think the biggest thing with Katara or with Korra that pissed me off was what they did with Katara, where she's
I'm so sad they made
she's
her just a mother.
She's just a mother healer now, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean? She
was
the
so
way
badass.
she fought to make sure she wouldn't just be a healer, and then that's
no
how
statues of her anywhere, right?
Oh,
like there's statues of Aang, there's statues of Sokka, there's statues of Toph.
It's so
like,
upsetting.
Katara's just there. I haven't watched the live action. I haven't watched that. I got annoyed that they're like, it's the darker, grungier version of Avatar. It's like, stop making things darker and grungier.
Every oh my god, live action fucked over Katara even worse. The most recent live action, yeah, they.
I think I heard a thing that was like they made her like Ember Island Katara.
Every like good trait that was Katara, they gave to Sokka. Because they didn't want Sokka to have to go through his arc of being misogynistic.
Supposed to be sexist and
yeah,
misogynistic.
Because
he's supposed to be that.
The point is that you can grow out of it. We're supposed to encourage that characters can get better.
He's such a good role model for like boys that would be watching it and like relating to Sokka as this cool guy. Like, yeah, I'm like this too. And then they're like, oh shit.
Oh
actually,
shit, that's stuff we shouldn't be doing. Right.
That's how kids learn how to change.
We want to be able to see bigoted characters grow to be better. The belief and hope is that people who say and do things that are bigoted at one point in their life aren't gonna be like that for their whole life. We want that. That's good.
That's good. And it's the fact that he does come from a very secluded area. Like, how many people are bigoted and just purely out of lack of knowledge?
Yeah.
Because they've been told one thing and that's it, and that's all they believe. And then he explores the world, sees other things, and then changes his mind and realizes, actually, no, I was thinking wrong.
It's so well written to, like, properly show him, like, coming to understand that. And, like, they completely wipe all that away because they're like, it hasn't aged well that he was misogynistic. And it was like, the point is that it was him being bad and misogynistic.
In the first place.
It wasn't, the point was that it was bad at the time. It aged exactly as it was supposed to be because it means the same thing.
Like, they make fun of him for being misogynistic. He gets bullied by a bunch of girls for being misogynistic until he's not misogynistic anymore.
Yeah, and
it aged super well, yeah.
Katara's just kind of whiny younger sister the whole time, which is not what she is.
She is stepped up as the mother role.
She's stepped up as the mother role, like, literally.
There's that whole scene where Sokka's like, I do not remember my mother's face, but when I picture it, I see Katara.
Yeah.
Like...
because she's stepped up, she's been parentified, which is, like, a very vital thing to her character. Is like how she has to grow emotionally because she has been parentified since she was so young, and so she has
to learn to stop parentifying as well.
Yes, to like not be putting herself in the position of being in charge of other people and not controlling everything other people do.
Yeah, like I won't lie, I did enjoy Korra a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I do think they did some things bad, but I think they actually did Korra super well, like, as a whole.
Korra just would have been way better if they had been told how many seasons they got at the beginning.
Yeah. It's a fault of the network.
If they weren't trying to make every season feel like it would be fitting as the final season, it would be way better of a show.
Yeah.
But
I watched it when I was 16, and seeing Korra go through that whole arc where she becomes disabled. She's disabled. She's wheelchair bound. She's bed bound. And at a point in time, I was also that. I could not leave my house for like at all. Like, that really hit me as a kid, and I was like, oh, okay, this is inspiring for me.
Yeah, I couldn't get through Korra because I just felt none of the plot twists felt impactful to me because I had no expectation as to where anything was going, which I know it's for the reason of, like, in the original Avatar, it's like, you know, he's going to fight the Fire Lord. You have
there is a goal.
It's very easy to find everyone's character motivations. Korra's character motivations and, like, what the entire group's, like, goal was really confused me most of the time because I didn't know what they wanted.
I feel like that's something we're losing with, like, the whole thing of, like, they're not green-lighted for a set of seasons. They're green-lighted depending on how well one does. And so you get that issue with, like, literally everything being made nowadays, where it's like, there's no overarching plot, and if there is constant risk that it's never going to be resolved. Like, it's so difficult. It's really rough.
When it comes to...
Zol.
Hi, Zol. Hello! I gotta say, though, I'm really, really excited for the next season of live-action One Piece.
Oh, yeah. No, they did it good. They did it good.
And I'm so excited for the
complaining about, like, the pace of it, but it's like, the pace of, like, the original is so bad.
Yeah.
It's like, why does one fight take, like, 5 episodes, please?
Yeah, it's because they were constantly running out of series and then doing other things to slow it down and then realizing, fuck, we have lots of series, and then way catching up and, like, going way too fast. The pacing in the original anime is not good.
I'm watching it and it's not.
I've watched it like last year. It's not paced well.
Ace showed up and I like him. He's funny.
Yeah, he's
fun.
He's
cute. Is he Luffy's actual big brother? Or is it just someone he was raised with?
Do you want me to spoil that for you?
Yeah, please do. Because I'll just look it up otherwise.
That's fair. He is not biologically related to Luffy.
Okay, I assumed that was the case because I already know who Luffy's granddad is because of the live action.
Yeah, he is. He is considered to be family by both Luffy and his granddad, though.
Yeah.
So
no, I assumed
they're not biologically related, but yeah.
I think I love his little freckles. I think he's a very sweet character. And I saw Robin. I knew who she was. I saw her and I went, it's you!
I love her. I love her so much.
I'm waiting for Frankie to show up at some point so I can go, you'll be his favorite!
You're gonna... Whenever you hit Water 7 in East Lobby, that is my favorite arc. They're different arcs because they're different islands, technically, based on how the people consider it. They are considered separate arcs, but they're the same story arc. And so when I say what my favorite arc is, I include both of them. They are the arc where Frankie is introduced, and they are, like, a really big arc for Robin for, like, her backstory. And so it's
she's like a villain, right? Who gets redeemed.
Yeah.
I got the villain vibe straight away because she was, like, all in shadows, and she was like, I will do your bidding. Let's kill them.
She's like antagonist,
I was like,
I guess.
Oh, you're cute. I know you're secretly a softie. Shut the fuck up.
Frankie and Robin, I just love them both so much. Those are my favorites.
That's good. I messaged you what the episode I was watching because it actually, like, I was very unwell and in bed and I was like, I'll just watch One Piece, and it made me, like, actually, like, hysterically lose it. It was like 5 a.m. or something, and it's just like, when they go pervert camel, And it's all of them like overlapping each other at this camel going perfect camel, and I was fucking losing it. It was like genuinely getting so I was giggling in my bed at 4 a.m. like a freak.
You will be hitting my favorite arc when you get to episode 229.
Where am I? Let me look where I am right now.
That's where my favorite arc is 229.
What dinosaurs? Sorry, I play it off with my dinosaurs. It was like working with dinosaurs. Look at this fucking face. Sorry, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of like the thing, and you can just look at this man that's staring. By man, I mean T-Rex. I'm
Love
on
that guy.
episode 99. I do believe.
So it'll be a bit.
It'll be a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just met the pervert camel again.
You have been
they're doing the whole like
see...
saving the kingdom thing.
You have been getting to see all of the cute Vivi and Nami moments, though.
Yeah, I purposely, when I was watching that, like, the bit where Nami's sick, I purposely rewatched that bit. Because I was, like, kind of out of it when I was watching it, and I wanted to rewatch it so I could see them be really cute.
My other favorite moments of them is at the end of Alabasta, because you're in Alabasta now, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
At the end of it, there is a cute bathhouse scene that is my other favorite Vivi Nami scene.
Lesbians in a bathhouse.
Putting it simply, Nami stares at her with eyes that are very not straight.
Nami has never shown an interest in a man at all, other than wanting to, like, steal from him.
Women. Women,
She's,
indeed.
like, so gay. From what I've seen, in the 100 episodes I've watched, she's never even looked at a man with lust. But she's looked at Vivi a lot.
She has looked at Vivi a lot. And Water 7 is also, or in East Lobby, is the arc where Nami says the line, "Whoa, I'd like to have a secretary like her. Whoa, no, I sound like a creepy old man."
I love her.
It's so not straight. She's, any
there
ships
was solid,
that...
like 3 minutes of Nami staring at Vivi on the ship.
Yeah, anytime I
was
see
like,
a ship...
oh, I see what she's talking about.
Anytime I see a ship that puts her with a man, I'm like, no.
She's going to steal him. Like, she's going to steal his valuables and leave. Like,
we can argue as to which woman she's with, but we're not on the same page if you think she's with any man.
Well, it's all... You had to do a fasting blood test today, so I feel like you do. Get some sugar in, get some sugar in, get some food. Brahms, chicken tendies, and a chocolate steak. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. No, it's definitely Nami so frequently has just shown, like, a disinterest or dislike for men.
Yeah.
Like...
Just let her be lesbian.
Yeah.
And then Frankie Robin... I don't have too many ships that I have strong feelings on in One Piece. Personally, I don't ship anything with Luffy because he comes across as asexual to me. That's personally how I read him. He just wants to be king of
the pirates.
He does not care about
it.
Being with anyone. He cares about being king of the pirates.
I saw a thing that was like, Luffy is like so selfish, but in like such a selfless way, because like his only goal is to be king of the pirates, and the way he does that is by having his friends.
Yeah, and he cares a lot about his friends.
But, like, he is so selfish, but it works out. It's great. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of real, though.
Well, hey, baby. Hey, baby.
It's a dog.
I got you, baby. There you go. Okay.
The
dog is
puppy
okay.
girl having
Oh,
a moment.
my God.
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
I stood up. My back is so angry at me. It's not in a pain way. It's that I actually like did exercises to work out my back muscles yesterday. And they're not happy with me.
It's the pain of being jacked.
Yeah. It does not feel pain in a like hurt way. It's pain in a like after doing leg workout, like your legs
muscles have been worked out.
Yeah, they've been worked out, so they're like kind of jelly and bad they feel tense and they're bad at doing their job. That's
It's
what
a
my
good
back muscles
pain.
are. Yeah,
A
it means
purposeful pain.
they're gonna get stronger, and so it's not bad. I was doing yesterday. I did kettlebell swings. And so, the video I did that I followed along with was some kind of an exercise to work out some other part of my body, whether it be lunges or like, rows, which is like a type of arm workout. And then immediately after doing that one exercise, it was more kettlebell swings. Then it was a rest. Then it was a different exercise. Then more kettlebell swings. And it looped like that for 15 minutes.
Damn.
Kettlebell swings, I did not realize worked out your back. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I would like to. My point in working out and doing everything is just to feel better and be able to do things easier. So having my back be stronger is good, because that means I'll be able to, like, lift things better because I'll have a stronger back. I just wasn't mentally prepared for feeling my back not be yeah, like, my back is not something I've worked out and felt the pain of it not functioning.
Wow, I want pain to make me stronger. I'd be beefy as fuck right now. Yeah, I need to pee so bad. I've been needing to pee for like an hour and I kept forgetting.
That's so fair. I also need to pee.
Let's go for a PRV.
How are you feeling, by the way? Because we'll do a, like, we're nearly 3 hours in. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I could go for another half an hour or so, I think.
Not gonna be pushing yourself too hard?
Not gonna be pushing myself. My plan is to lie down after this anyway.
Okay, let's go for a PRV and then we'll be back for a little bit.
Yeah, PRV.
PRV. Okay.
Yay.
Bye. Make sure to take care of yourself, get food, go water, whatever you need. Bye.
Let's go.
Hello! I'm at the wrong
Hello.
scene. Hi!
Oh no.
Hello!
Hello. You made me cry.
I didn't mean to.
I'm tattling on you.
It was on accident. I just.
She was just being nice to me. Hello, have a good look.
Have a good lurk. Thank you for hanging out.
Isaac Crimson just finished with a drawing. You were lurking with us. I mean, we're for listening when you. I don't think people should watch a stream. They should listen to a stream when we do this.
Do you have your art shared anywhere, perchance?
Eyeball emoji.
Would you be comfortable paying the art tax and allowing us to view your creations?
Comfortable sharing your art?
It's totally fine if the answer's no. It's totally fine. But like also, like I like looking at art. As a maker of art.
It is a podcast stream.
That is actually, when Charlie mentioned being tired today, I was like, is it Starwitchment podcast time?
That's literally it. Yeah, it's so easy.
It's
the
fun. The lowest energy version of us hanging out. And like most interruptible, I think, is another thing. Because like if we're playing a game, there can be like, oh well, we should get to this stopping point. With a conversation, it's just kind of like any point can be the stopping point, and it's fine. So
it's like I did think about pushing it for Pokemon, but like with how slow we take Pokemon anyway, because we don't want like deaths, and like how the game's getting harder. Like at this point, I think we're like the midpoint of the game is getting harder. So it's like we really gotta think on it. And like I think like I probably would have only managed about 2 hours of Pokemon just with the thinking that's involved. As well, whereas I think the way we talk is very conducive to brain fog. Yeah, because we just hop all over the place.
Yap. We just go. We don't have to have our thoughts collected. We just yap until we are tired.
Yeah, I love yapping with V.
I love yapping with you.
It's almost like we're good at it. Like I think like at some point if we did like set up a podcast, it would be fun, but also it would be so hard to like come up with a topic. Because usually like podcast episodes have topics, right?
Yeah, they have something they cover.
Yeah. I don't know how we'd be able to cover just one topic.
Yeah, we would jump around. We would definitely not. Sticking on topic would be hard.
Yeah, unless we made the topic really, really like wide. Today's topic is animals.
Even then, I feel like we're gonna struggle.
Yeah.
To like
I'll go into like the geographical thing of animals. I'm like, did you know? The deep in the ocean, there's volcanic vents.
We'd have to like, honestly, a little podcast where we each like research a topic we're really excited about, and then tell each other about the two different topics. Like,
that's what I learned today, and then I tell you fun things.
Yeah. Oh, what I learned today would be such a cute name for it, too. Like, I would just come in and tell you about some art history things.
Yes! That's what I was thinking.
And you could tell me about some animals, and then I'd tell you about some fossils. And we would just... or maybe, like, something about space.
About space. I tell you about, like, geographical locations that look cool from space.
Yeah. That would be such a cute series.
It would.
Maybe like maybe we could aim for like one Starwitchment a month, being something like that.
Maybe it'd be a very cute video to like edit down as well and post.
Yeah, those would make really good
today.
Those would make really good shorts. We could have like a little theme song. Like I'm just imagining the short where it's like what I learned today, and then it like it cuts to one of us telling the other about something, and that's like the whole short is just us explaining a thing. That sounds... Charlie, I want to do that.
I want to do this.
Charlie, wait.
We should do this.
We should do that. That sounds so good.
We should do a cute thing. Oh my goodness.
That
Oh
would
my
be
goodness.
such a good running series.
I could tell you about like actual
Oh.
dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Like when they lived, and you could tell me about their fossils.
Mm-hmm. And I can rant about shrink wrapping with
Oh yeah,
dinosaurs. Yeah.
that's so fucking. That's like such a conjoined interest. So I'm like, man, have you seen the shrink wrapped hippo? Fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, because sometimes I look at animals that are alive now and how, especially if their like looks are really defined by like the fat on them or the feathers on them, and I'm just like, oh
Look at
yeah,
elephants,
we have
like.
yeah. I saw a kind of bird earlier, well, last night I saw this kind of bird that's whole head is completely obscured by the feathers to the point that it
Yeah.
looks like it has kind of like a UFO on its head, and I was like, if we found the fossils for this, it would be completely wrong, because we
Yeah,
would
no,
have
that's
no
that's a
idea
really
that
cool,
that's what it
like,
looks
thing.
like. Yeah.
We could do what Drawfee does. They'd be like, guess the animal based on their fossil. Or on their bones. Where they like they had to like draw what they think like an elephant skull would look like.
Yeah. Oh, it's so wild that like we can learn so much, but there's still some things that like that you just can't.
Yeah.
We can't
It's
find
crazy
out.
that they can figure out like like it makes me so sad that we're not able to learn about like the behavioral like patterns of like so many like dinosaurs and stuff like that. But the fact that they
Yeah.
have learned behavioral patterns anyway, the fact that they learned the T-Rex's play fight
Yeah.
and that
That's
like
so cute.
biting each other's faces is like a bonding thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cute, very cute. Oh, oh, I want to know the grazing patterns of herbivore dinosaurs, please. I want to know what migration patterns they took. I mean, we do know that from some of them. There's some dinosaurs, like herbivores, that would trek up volcanic volcanoes to sit in a basin there because no predators would come up.
Cool.
And they'd lay their eggs there because the eggs would be incubated by the heat of the volcano. And so they didn't have to worry about that. And then they all go. It's a very cute, like walking with dinosaurs kind of documentary about it. But like they found these eggs up in like volcanic areas, and they were like, "Why the fuck would herbivores come and lay eggs up here?" And it's because it naturally incubated them for them, and it was safe from predators.
Smart.
Yeah,
That's really smart.
it's very cool.
I love that.
It's very cool. Just shit like that, man. That is so cool.
That's.
I love it. I love it.
I now want to do this so bad. Just like.
I think we kind of have to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one I would be very comfortable commissioning someone else to do like a little logo or something for it rather than doing that myself.
A little logo, maybe a little jingle.
I could probably make some sort of little jingle.
Funky little
and,
music
like,
thing, yeah.
And like a MIDI. Make up a little MIDI.
Just not with that one thing that gave you a crypto miner.
It is actually the same. It is actually the same program I use. I just don't use that MIDI file. It's just that it was. It's an audio bank, and so they just hid stuff in the bank.
Fuck us. This should be safe. Imagine if Miku came with a crypto miner. Fucked up.
Yeah, I just downloaded one thing that was incorrect to download.
It happens. We figured it out. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's okay. Good looking at that. I was checking my CPU usage. It's under 50. It's good.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. Hee. Oh man, I'm so Miko crypto bee. She is in your walls and in your PC.
She's hiding in my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And in a fake Windows folder. Just pretending to be something you need.
Blue hair, blue eyes.
Hiding in your Wi-Fi. Very silly. I'm shaking my head at like how silly shit is. I love this. We gotta do this. We gotta
we
do a
where
silly
we
little
teach each other
segment.
about stuff. Yeah. I would love that. Just like every now and then, once a month. And, you know, like that doesn't even need to be a full stream. It could just be like an hour section of one stream where we do other things. And we prepare. I was putting the emphasis to say pre instead of pre, and so it just broke me saying the word. Because prepare is not wrong, but prepare
that's what comes before the pair.
Yeah, it's before the pair rather than planning.
Yeah. I wish I could sit down now. I wish I had like the ability to sit down. So like we could like both sit in a seat.
Yeah.
Like we're interviewing each other.
I mean, we could make like a little scene that we sit in specifically for that segment.
True.
To have a little classroom background that we sit in, where one of us is in like a little chair and the other sat up by the chalkboard.
Yeah.
And we swap places when the other is teaching.
I may give Philomena Kunk vibes, however.
That's fine. That's all good.
Do you think you could say that Jesus was the first celebrity victim of cancel culture? No, could you actually say it in the camera? Thank you. Like, that kills me every time. I love her so much. Philomena Kunk, you're my idol.
I could say that I'm walking through the ruins of the first ever human city, but I'm not. But that's a lie. That's hundreds of miles from here, and fucking dangerous.
Fucking dangerous. It's a war zone. She's so funny, and I know it's
so
all an act.
Funny. Yeah, like, but God, that character's so
some
funny.
Some of it's not though. Some of it like can't be. It's when she learned about Laika, the dog that went to space. And like she cries and she goes, "Can we have a minute silence, please?" And she makes the guy shut up for a minute.
I believe what the like actress has said is that it's her, but like more blunt, like
without social cues, without
like
social cues.
If she just ignores all social cues and stares at people, that's who Philomena Kunk is.
First thing on her mind. Oh, it kills. It's when she was learning about black holes, and she was just like, huh? Like scared. I'm like, real.
So real. As you should.
I need to watch it again because it's so funny. Oh.
Gosh.
That's where I aspire to be. I'll ask you questions like that.
No longer is excitedly talking about each other's interests. It's now like fucking with each other while they try to explain something.
Like, just like the most ridiculous of questions. With deadpan going along with it as well, I think. I think we do good at messing with each other, but in a funny way.
I'm not good at keeping a straight face. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really bad at it.
I unfortunately can keep a bit going so long that people think it's real.
Husband is very good at it. And I've been growing my ability, but like I just crack so easily and start laughing.
Yeah. I attribute my ability to go along with bullshit to Rosie, who, when we first met, I was very gullible. I was a very gullible person, and so they would lie to me as a joke, and I'd believe it. So I would stop doing it because he told me to click Alt F4 once, and I did it. And he felt bad, so... but it got to the point where I just... he would be telling me some bullshit, and I would just agree and go along with it. And he was like, I hate that you don't go along with like, you don't fall for it anymore. You just, like, go along with it really boringly. And I was like, it's the funniest thing in the world to me that I've noticed you're bullshitting me, and I just agree.
Yeah.
Like,
honestly,
I'm giving you, like, a non-reaction, and that's so funny to me.
Honestly, just keeping the bit going can be so funny, though. Like, just leaning into it.
However, he knows he can't make up fake animal facts. Those really get to me.
That's fair. Disallowed. That's where the line is.
The
line has been drawn, and it's right there. It's right at making up fake animal facts.
It was like like a rodent or something like that. It was like, no,
Oh,
they're this thing, and I was like, I got so pressed, I had to leave stream. This was like 2 years ago or something like this, and I still remember getting like so pressed about it. I had to leave the stream because I was just like,
so
no, it's not
funny.
real. You're fake. You're making up for you. This isn't true. You're
That's
lying.
so fucking funny, Charlie. Oh
and
my
hey guys, you think,
gosh.
dude, it's crazy that it took me this long to realize I was autistic.
Whoa.
Like, genuinely, this would happen. So people would be telling me things I knew were fake, but then I'd be like, are they actually fake? Am I wrong? And I'm like, no, I'm not wrong. They're wrong. They're lying to me.
They're lying to me. How could they do this?
How could they tell fake information about animals?
Disallowed. Rude and
It's
cruel.
allowed. Oh, it's very funny, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
It is in my eyes, giggling. Expedition 33. I don't know what that game is, but I keep hearing it being mentioned.
It's another realism art style turn-based game.
I've seen like a boulder smacking a bunch of people. I don't like turn-based games like that.
I've seen it's turn-based in the way that Baldur's Gate is turn-based.
Yeah, to me
what
it
I've
kind of looked a
seen.
bit more RPG and less
Oh
open.
wait, yes.
Like it
yeah,
forced you
it's
into
RPG.
like
yeah.
See, I like Baldur's like I can bear like I like Pokemon for me. I don't really like the battle.
Yeah. You're there
like,
for the little
things.
guys.
I'm there for the little guys, and so like I've always really struggled with like turn-based RPG stuff. Whereas Baldur's Gate, I can do so much bullshit.
It's
when I'm in
turn-based
turn-based
RPG.
combat.
It's turn-based whenever you're in the combat, but then it's open world as you can like walk around and stuff.
Yeah, like even in the turn-based combat stuff, you're still able to like fuck around.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like I wouldn't enjoy the combat mechanics of it, but I've seen a few things from it. But yeah, it's 33 days. Came out 33 days ago and crossed 3.3 million copies.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, 33333.
Pretty fun milestone.
Lots of threes.
I don't think it is a game that I would play right now. It's just, if I see a game having a realism style, I immediately don't want to get it right now, because that means frequently that the game doesn't run as well, even if it's a really good game. Even if it's a really good game, don't get me wrong, because I love Split Fiction.
Just not optimized.
But Split Fiction has that issue. And I know that I was experiencing frame drops and stuff when trying to play Split Fiction on stream. And if I'm experiencing that with stream, it would mean that I'm opting to only play that game off of stream. And I don't do a lot off.
Yeah.
I don't allow myself a lot of time to just hang out off of stream.
It's so sad that like we do have to have those expectations for a lot of games nowadays, though.
Yeah.
Of like, well, if it's giving out like if it's promising a certain graphic type, like a certain look and feel graphics wise, then you definitely have to expect it to run poorly upon release. Like the fact that that's an expectation now for it to run bad is lame.
Like, if it's realistic, that's like my first expectation. I of course don't know for Expedition 33. Like Zol's saying that it runs well on Steam Deck, so it might not be the case.
Quite possibly.
But it's
optimized.
just it's what I immediately assume when like, cuz like I've just had so many issues that I've been hearing of like all these different games that are like it's so pretty, but it doesn't run good, and it's like, okay.
I played Frontiers of Pandora, so like the Blue People Avatar thing, and that is a realism style. And don't get me wrong, sometimes it's absolutely gorgeous sometimes because it is a whole alien world. But like, damn, it fucking chugs my PC for starters, and it's so janky sometimes. Like it's so weird, and like,
dude,
not just like the graphics, but like the whole world is like sometimes it just looks janky and stuff is like copy pasted into things, and quests are glitched out because of that.
Hi Cobra. Thank you for head
Cobra.
Yeah, I mean also like this isn't realism style, but it's still like something just running like shit recently. have been really liking RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Oh,
But I
yeah, I've
can't,
not started that yet.
I can't play that on stream because I know how my computer has chugged
Yeah,
running
mine probably
it.
wouldn't at the moment with the CPU issues.
Yeah, well, it's
Maybe
actually
the head
GPU. It's GPU stuff that it has issues
Mm.
with. It like overwhelms my GPU, which is wild.
Ah,
I've never seen something overwhelm my GPU like that does. It'll like
yeah.
immediately, that game alone will put my GPU at 90% usage.
Hmm. I
And,
definitely want to
like,
play that with you and Hisa as well.
I would love that.
Yeah, it'd be
Sadly,
fun.
the dragons are in fact your not your friends. They
Okay,
are
I can
not
deal with that.
friends, but there are dragons. So
I dreamed last night that I was like How to Train Your Dragon. You know, I was there, and I was
yeah,
basically in the third movie, and I made it better. I don't remember how I made it better. I just didn't end it the way How to Train Your Dragon 3 ended, and it was great. And I was like, "Whoa, I have a dragon! Whoa,
hell
it was cool."
yeah.
I was feeding them fish.
Uh, good old Unity Engine 5 games kicking computers in the butt. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that like most games coming out that have that style require such advanced PC builds when like number one, most people
Mhm.
can't afford like to upgrade their PC. Like ever
Even
since
just
COVID, it's been so expensive for the most basic of upgrades.
I like what pisses me off so much about the rhetoric of how much games cost to make is that they
Hmm.
don't have to. They are just choosing to make them cost that much for no reason. For like
And
the
play
reason of
bad.
we want them to look nicer. We're gonna make them have all these fancy things that aren't improving the gameplay experience. They aren't making them more fun. And
Make
that's
it
the
play
reason
bad.
that prices are going up.
It's because
Dude,
they want to shove all these new things in there, and a lot of things don't need it.
I there was a game that was recently released by Blender of all things. The 3D software released their own game where they made assets in Blender and then made the game in Godot with a small
Ah,
team, and they made it in like a couple months.
like
And
look how
just
many
it was
solo devs have made amazing games.
yeah, they did
Like,
it just to show like actually by the way guys, nice looking games can be made very easily and distribution is cheaper now than ever.
yeah,
Because
I think a
distribution
lot
is
of it
all
is
digital
greed.
stores. It's yeah. Well, and also
And they
like
try and play the, well, the dev team needs to be paid like a proper wage, and it's like, well, pay them a proper wage and stop like skimming shit off the top. Like, it's
yeah,
not our job to pay their wages. You pay their wages and like allocate your resources properly.
right. Like a lot of it just isn't necessary to the games being fun. I'm so past like oh, it needs to be realistic for it to be a good game. It
Mhm.
being like the rhetoric right now. Cause it's so not true. I'm so over it. I'm so over
Mhm.
it.
The only realistic game I want is a horse game because all the horse games are like I want like Red Dead but like made just horses, no violence. I did recently get another horse game that came out. A friend
Hmm.
gifted it to me because I was gonna buy it next month, but instead I bought a shower stool because I can't shower right now without
Yeah,
it killing
that's
me. And
fair.
so it was great. I used it yesterday. Didn't even pass out after my shower. It was good. Um,
Wow. That's a
but then
good
she gifted it to me, and I have horses now, and it's cute and it's cartoony and it's fun.
nice. Hell
And it
yeah.
doesn't chug my PC. Like, I think honestly for like game prices, I was more than happy to pay the 50 quid for Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is a game I think genuinely deserved to cost that much, and especially considering like all the updates they've done for it in the like since it's come out as well.
Yeah, like
Like
they kept working on it to
they
make sure
kept
it all
working. It was a
ran
complete
well.
game when it came out, debatably because of some of the character stuff they had to change. But like it was theoretically a complete game. There was no like half finished, half baked shit that they released it then.
Right.
That's what really pisses me off about like games that do have proper backing that are like when Hades 2 early released and they didn't even have character art finished. They had like
Mm-hmm.
blank profiles. And like don't get me wrong, I think Hades and Hades 2 are great games.
I think that one's fine since they said it was early access. It's still in early
Yeah.
access. It's been in
I
early access for
still
the last year.
don't think they should have done it. I think they released it because people who were beta testing were posting about it, and like it boomed massively, and they were like, I think we need to release it so people can just straight up buy it. But like, I hate when things that have the ability to like release things finished and they don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would group Hades in with that just because they are a like small dev team.
Yeah.
I AAA game like early access is such a great tool for indie games. And I love that tool for them since it's like affording the process to make the games, affording to be able to live your life while you are making the game is very vital when you don't have the backing of like a big company. AAA games having early access pisses me the fuck off because it's just greed. You guys are a massive company with money and investors. If you have investors, you don't need to do early access.
Yeah, you just wanted a reason to release like a game unfinished. So many games being released unfinished really annoys me. Like really annoys me. Like, and I understand why some like especially smaller ones do it, but like the amount of bigger games that like have so much backing and they're just like, here it is, unfinished. Now you have to wait. Or like ones that release games they say are finished but they're not. And they spend like the next year and a half like updating it to finish it, and it's like, please.
I didn't hear that Hades 2 was becoming a console exclusive. Oh my god. Well, that's a shame. I won't be playing that game then.
See that was my issue with like Hades 1. I would have understood early release, and I thought maybe if it like early released like half a year before, but I felt like it very much was they saw how well people were responding to the beta testing and how much people wanted to play the game now, and then they were like, right, let's put it out. It's my issue was like it was just like so unfinished. It wasn't early access unfinished. It was like you should have like if you're releasing this with characters in it, you should have at least have the art done for these characters that you're releasing. And then they released Ares later on as a new god. It's like, do it that way. Don't just like have a blank slate for a character. But it's a weird thing with gaming.
I'm really angry at the Switch too.
I don't like it.
Did you hear they've made it so that your games can only be purchased through the online shop? There won't be any physical copies. And if you ever
the loss of physical copies.
Physical copies are not an option anymore. Even if you buy a physical copy, it is just a hunk of plastic with a code attached to it. Yeah. And if you modify your Switch, you lose the not just ability to access the shop and updates for the games that are already installed, but it will it'll break itself because you modded it. So you don't ever actually own your Switch 2 because you can't make changes to it.
Nintendo is awful. Nintendo is awful, like full stop.
People are probably going to sue over this in the same way that McDonald's was suing about right to repair stuff for their ice cream machines. There'll probably be some sort of lawsuit about, hey, you're selling a thing. So, like, people have to be able to...
People should be able to own it.
Own it, yeah, and do stuff with it.
It's like, oh, what's it? Like, he's had it up on her stream for, like, the whole of the retro streamathon thing, and it was, like, a funny little... I got the Kermit dressed as a pirate. Like image
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta. What's it? Where is it? I need to go back on a stream.
I'm more salty about the exclusive FromSoft game. Yeah, Hugman was very sad about that. Yeah.
If buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft. And it's Kermit the Frog dressed as a pirate. Yarg. We love the Muppets Treasure Island. That's what we're talking about.
Yep. Muppets Treasure Island. Yep. We love it.
But genuinely, the fact that like I don't own games that I have bought, I've spent my money on. What do you mean I don't own it? What do you mean I'm not allowed access to it?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's so weird.
I have bought and owned and have the way there's a game called whoa,
Bloody dog
Rosie!
raid.
Rosie Raid,
We were just
hello!
talking about you.
We were just talking about you.
And Kermit the Frog.
And Kermit the Frog and his silly little... Like, you made me cold! What the fuck?
If buying is an ownership, then piracy isn't theft. Said by
This is
Kermit the
true.
Frog from Muppets Treasure Island.
Yep. It's a quote.
Yarg.
It's just a quote. That's all we're doing. We're just quoting the man.
I want physical copies.
He made a speech at a college university recently, so like
Kermit the Frog is so good. Shrek sent it to me and I cried.
Mm-hmm. It had me tearing up too, because there was like a part of it that was like, there was a section of it that was like being kind to others, but there was a part of it that was like not giving up on your dreams, worded in such a way that just like I was crying.
Kermit, I love you. Kermit
I
the
was
Frog.
sobbing.
I cried about Kermit the Frog to the dentist, actually, because I wore my Kermit the Frog t-shirt. And they pointed him out and I cried about him. I was like, I love Kermit the Frog, he's so good.
Do we want to introduce ourselves in case there's any Rosie Raiders that don't know us?
We should.
Whoa.
Who's going first?
who's going? Am I going? Or
You can go first.
Ooh, but you could also go first. Like, that's fine with me. You could,
Yeah.
you could go.
Okay, I'll go. I was born first, so.
Okay. You were.
Hey, bitches. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you bitches.
Oops, whoops, slip of the tongue.
Let's say slip of the
Didn't mean
tongue,
to.
free and slip. I meant to say, birches, like trees.
Like trees.
Anyway, hi, I'm Charlie Star. I'm streaming with B. I haven't streamed in a while, and I won't after this. But you should follow B, because B's cute.
Hello, for anyone who hasn't met me, hi, I'm Bewitchment, but you could just call me B. I'm an animator and an illustrator, and Charlie Star is really cool, and you should follow her and hang out and like be around whenever she streams again. You know, and just do that sometime. I did also make Rosie.
You made Rosie.
I did,
Yahoo!
and I'm making more art for Rosie.
Literally all Rosie.
Whenever you watch Rosie stream, I believe I've made like 90% of her assets. Because I made her model, I made her overlay, I made all of her about section. I'm about to make some of her extra screens, soon to be 99%, yeah. It's only increasing the amount. It is increasing the amount. Yeah. It's just becoming more and more of my art.
He is actively attempting to become like B-made. Can I get that like
saturation?
You know how like 100% cotton stuff has like that label on it, the authentication?
Yeah.
B.
It's on her plushie label.
Yeah, it's on the plushie label, along with like the wash
little...
directions.
Yeah, little 100% be made.
Don't tumble dry.
Don't tumble dry.
Speaking of crabs, here comes Cyber.
There's
Cyber, when are you gonna debut?
I'm just saying, man. You just gotta... I get so unbelievably excited about the idea of the crab model with hand tracking, with the little claws tracking. It haunts me in my dreams how much I want to make that.
It's been probably over a year you've been talking about this.
It, like, lurks.
This July? Cyber, is this real? It's a bit. Fuck you! July's real! This isn't like the bit when I said I was going to debut on the 30th of February. 30th of February isn't real. He lies.
Fuck.
That's his birthday. His birthday's in July.
You did debut, that's true.
Yeah, on the 10th of April, because it was going to be the 1st, but then everybody would think it was a joke.
We were talking about this earlier. My new stuff will get debuted whenever I have it.
When it's there.
I'll probably like I'll probably like get to the stage where I feel like I can for sure have it done in time, and then it'll be debuted later that month.
It's ready when it's ready.
Yep. It'll
Some
be a
people-
surprise
yeah,
to
tell
you
me
guys,
much.
and it'll be a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Together!
We're surprised together. Yay! It's like a blind box.
Wow!
Should we tell Rosie about our idea we had about what we're gonna do for Starwitchment?
I would love to
Because
tell Rosie
I
about
think
that.
Kisa would also like this.
Mm-hmm. We're thinking of doing a little series called What I Learned Today, as a little segment in our streams where we pre-plan something we're gonna teach the other person and just we teach each other about some little niche subject.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teach about different animals.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have a funky little jingle.
And stuff.
Yeah, fucking art history. I love that shit.
I'll just yap at you about different cool paintings and stuff. It'll be great.
Which one is this? Yeah, you want to send that's gay? Why do you hate gay people?
Twitch, are you being homophobic?
I was in my Oshi stream the other day, Vampire, and someone was trying to type gay and it was censored. And she was like, "Why is that censored?" And I said, "This is another statement. It's not true, but I said it." And I said, "It lets me say I'm the laziest lesbian, but you can't. Someone can't say they're gay. What?"
That's so funny. Gay is filtered out.
Yeah, it's used as like I think it's like an insult
Yeah.
to Twitch.
Twitch. Gay
guess.
people exist.
It was like an insult 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And now it has no like substantial insult ability.
Yeah, it's very. Anytime someone like uses gay as an insult, it's like, why did you do that?
Gay, like okay.
Okay.
And
all right.
go a bit harder. There's so many insults you could use, and you just went with
Whatever.
that's gay.
Yeah, like come on, man. Some
Come
more
on.
creativity, please. You're just saying this is of a sexual orientation that you are not.
Yeah. And it's
But you
not. It's
could
probably
be,
not
you
of
might
that sexual
be.
orientation. You pointed at like a drawing on the road and went, "That's gay." No, it's a drawing on the road. It's made out of
It's
chalk.
gay
That's chalk,
year-round.
actually. It's gay all year. It's almost gay month.
It is almost gay month. And it's
That's straight
almost
of you, yeah.
the anniversary of me getting straight married.
Yeah, but not really, because he's your wife.
Yeah. He is in fact my male wife, and I am bi. So it's fine. He is straight married, I am bi married, and that's just how
Yeah.
it works. That's how
That's
it
how it works.
exists.
Wowzers.
Wowzers.
You're married. I did actually, when we looked at, like, near the B&B we're staying at, we saw that there's, like, a little chapel. It's a very cute, like, tiny little wedding chapel. Like, a very foresty feel. In fact, said, "Should we get married?" I said, "No, my mum specifically said I'm not allowed to get married." My mum specifically told me
She
I'm not allowed
planned
to
for
get married in
this and
Canada.
said it's not allowed. Fuck.
Not allowed. Banned. It's very funny that she
Damn.
specifically said to me, like, not even like 2 days prior to that, was like, "You're not allowed. You're not allowed to get married.
You can't do this.
You're not
Can't
allowed.
do this while I'm not
Do it
there."
another time, not this time. Wait until you're here." Honestly, like, I don't know where I'd get married here. I don't even know where I'd get married. I just thought like I'd get married in a castle, but that's not realistic. Might be.
Could be. I got
Thinking
married
about it.
in a field.
Yeah,
next to
that was
a
a
pond.
really good wedding though.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, and it didn't put us in any debt.
It was great.
The
You were
fact
very 50.
the fact that people go into debt for getting married, it's so confusing to
Insane.
me, because it's like you're just setting your marriage to be starting off at the wrong foot, where you have debt to pay off.
Immediately in
Is it like financial issues are one of the
financial
main
stress.
financial stress is one of the main causes of divorce, Why the fuck are you starting your marriage with
Like-
that? That's so stupid.
Yeah, and it's the issue, like, I know, like weddings have a price tag attached to them anyway. Like, just anything made for a wedding. Don't ask for a cake for a birthday.
Yeah.
Don't invite 100 people.
I
it's
had
like
40 people at my wedding, and it was great.
yeah, like
I knew everyone there, and it was fantastic.
Like, maybe I'd want the experience of like going to a wedding dress place and trying on wedding dresses, but I probably wouldn't buy a wedding dress.
Yeah.
Just like
Rosie,
a
go
ring
take
push
care of
and
yourself.
pretty background. Boom, married. I also want a pretty dress though.
Mm-hmm. Rosie, go take care of yourself. We do need to play RuneScape.
Go
Fuck
eat.
yeah.
We also mentioned that, didn't we?
We did. We did already talk about that on stream today.
Don't know everything.
My dress was $200. $270, I think. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty cheap.
Definitely hiring B as a wedding planner.
I'm very thrifty. We spent $8 on all of the floral at the wedding because they had trees. They had pine trees on the property, and I just asked them to not trim their trees beforehand, so we trimmed off stuff from the trees to have as our floral.
You sent me wedding pictures and I did cry and then show my mom. I was like, wow, this is beautiful.
The only thing we bought was we bought an $8 thing of baby's breath so that there'd be like a little bit of contrast between all the greens. There'd be like a little bit of white.
You got down the cottagecore hobbit wedding down perfect. B was the most beautiful bride I've ever seen ever. And I've seen at least 3 brides.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I cried. I did. I saw your pictures and I did cry.
We had that wedding arch. Also very proud of that because that was a team effort. I knew I really wanted an arch, but all of them were like, "Oh yeah, this bare metal one that's ugly as fuck. It's just a big metal circle. That's gonna be $300." And I'm like, "No,
Ew.
I don't want that. 1, I want a wooden one. 2, I want it to look nice." So when our neighbor was cutting down their tree, we asked for some of the tree limbs, and we had to peel off all the bark by hand because if you lacquer over bark, it has a tendency to fuck up the lacquer and not stay on forever. And I want to be able to keep this arch as like a part of our garden. Because I thought that'd be really sweet. It's that's what we got married under. So we took all these windy branches, we peeled the bark off, stained it and sealed it, and now have that as 3 different pieces that we can take apart and tie together wherever we go to have as an arch in our garden.
I want a cute wedding arch like that. That's like peak. Ugh. That means that whole arch cost us, I think, $50 between the lacquer and the rope to hold it together. So, like, that's not bad. That's pretty good. You were looking at ugly, shitty ones for like 300, 400.
Yeah.
And you got that one.
The actually pretty ones that were in the aesthetic I wanted were like $1,000 to $2,000, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that actually.
Like that's what I make Christmas wreaths. I didn't make any last year because we didn't get any Christmas tree cut-offs, but I made one this year and it was not this year, last year, and it was really cheap. But we got a 2 big Christmas trees, so we had to cut it down anyway. Right. And my dad just like welded a metal ring. Like it was just 2 metal sticks that he bent and then welded together, so it was big. And then you just fucking go for it. And they were like, it's like $40, not $40, 40 quid in the shop for like even something half that size. And I made it with like £5 worth of crap.
Dang. Nice.
It's just like so much easier to do it yourself a lot of the time. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell with it, I'll do it myself. That's B. B does everything.
Yeah.
Talked about that today.
I'm a broke bitch, and I refuse to spend money like I'm not.
You're tenacious. I
will have what I want, and I will not spend money I don't need to on it.
Real. I'm
if that means
at its finest.
Yeah, if that means I have to do it myself, I don't care, I'll do it. The biggest thing to, it's not just not having the things you want, it's just finding the ways to have those things for cheap.
Real.
Because most of the time, it's not necessary to buy them.
No, it's like knowing when to spend your money and when not to.
Knowing what things are worth it. Like, there are a few things I would have spent $900 on the wedding. The things that were spent the most, that cost the most money that we had for the wedding, were, we had an outdoor tent so that people could, just in case we got rained out or something, and also so that there's somewhere for people to sit outside of the sun. We rented a tent, some tables and chairs. Those had to happen. The other thing, we dropped $900 on having a photographer. She was there for $300 an hour. And that's already a very good price for photographers. Also, my mom did a fantastic job at finding her. But it also, like, that's worth it. I would have been so sad if I didn't have photos. Cheap out and not get a photographer.
Photos.
Yeah, I didn't want someone to be walking around with, like, their phone to take photos. I really, especially during the ceremony, I wanted everyone to be able to, like, phones away.
Those are forever pictures you want.
Yeah, we like specifically had at the beginning, like, hey, the ceremony is no phones out. Keep your phones away.
I fucking hate every time I've been at a wedding and, like, people just pull out their phones and, like, are shoving them in the aisle to get videos, and it's like, use your eyes and your memory. Like, they're not gonna thank you for taking a shitty video from, like, a downwards angle of them walking down the aisle.
Yeah, just enjoy this moment.
Screenshot your face. Like, yeah, you literally have a brain. And someone else is taking photos. It really annoys me when, like, there is actively a photographer there taking images and the people with the phones are getting in the way. It's like, please put away your shitty iPhone and stop. Just look, just watch.
Yeah, I appreciated everyone that, like, afterwards, like, we went, so the wedding was, we did ceremony, and then we went off to take photos as a group, and then sent everyone else off to go start eating while we went and took photos of just me and husband.
Yeah.
And then had a brief little amount of time where we ate some food, like maybe 15-20 minutes, where we were able to eat some food, and then it was the first dance. Because that was all stuff I wanted to fit into the 3 hours where the photographer was there, you know? Like,
makes sense.
She's only there for a little bit of time. I want her...
You stuff your faces afterwards.
Yeah. And also, as soon as the photographer left, I had already informed all my friends, like, hey, bring a second outfit that's what you wear after the photographer leaves, because I don't care that we act fancy whenever the photographer's gone, so just get comfy. And we all got changed. Like, I was corseted underneath my dress for the ceremony, and so I went and took that off. I went and put on my comfy dress and was running around in, like, I think I took my sandals off. I was just in, like, some flats.
No, that's wedding propaganda I will fall for. Having a separate pair of shoes and a separate dress for, like, evening stuff, because, like, it doesn't make sense to sit in this, like, obviously I want a fancy wedding dress. Like, it doesn't have to be a wedding dress, but, like, a fancy dress. Yeah. But I can't wear that for more than, like, 3 hours.
Yeah, and, like, the dress I changed into was one I already owned. It was just it's just a very pretty dress that I like, and I think there were people that changed immediately after into, like, sweatpants and stuff. They had, like, asked me, and that was totally fine. Like, the photographer's gone. I don't fucking care.
You literally had one stipulation. It was dress nice for the photos.
Dress nice so we can get some nice, pretty photos.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, be comfortable and have a good time. I do not care. We are all
you're not
here.
naked, it's cool.
Yeah, keep clothes on your body, please. But besides that, the most important thing about the day for me was just that everyone could have fun. That there was, like, everyone could find food they liked.
Yeah, I liked how you did food. Didn't you order from a place?
we ordered pizza and then also had some pasta salad, some watermelon, and just some normal salad. We had like that there too, just so that like that broad of a range should fit everyone's
Good
dietary
options.
and we checked with everyone to make sure like no one had any specific dietary restrictions that wouldn't
Like
fit with that,
allergies and
but
shit. Be's good. Be's good at hosting shit.
I just want everyone to have fun. I'm
so excited for when we hang out and do food together.
I'm so
I just
excited
want
to make
write
food
down
for
a shopping
people.
list. I want to write down a shopping list with you and go shopping with you.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
gonna go grocery shopping with my friends.
Yes. I want to. And I know there's been a few people in the group that have been like, well, you don't have to worry about finding food that's stuff I will like, but I want to worry about it.
Want to, yeah.
Let me worry about it.
Like what? It's what like Carson had said he only really eats chicken and fish, and I know Frank doesn't really like red meat that much, and you don't really like red meat that much.
Yeah, just only doing chicken is so doable.
It's so easy.
It's
to
so
like, be accommodating.
doable.
And like they said, oh, I'll find out my own food. And it's like we could just buy you like mac and cheese pots.
Yeah, we'll
like,
just pre-buy some ramen noodles and some mac and cheese. We can buy
like,
some frozen chicken tenders if that's like the better thing. Like, just tell me, communicate what. Like, I get so much joy out of doing things for other people. Like whether it's making art for other people or making food for other people. Like I
want to cook with you so bad.
I want to cook with you so bad. Oh my god.
Bake and cook and make a pie.
We're gonna make pumpkin pie while you're here. Ah.
Oh shit, man! I'm so excited.
I am too.
Puppy chow, yeah.
Yeah. Make puppy chow.
Bring a puppy chow, and we're gonna bring you snacks from England.
Yeah.
Why did I say England like that?
Can I get more Skittles?
England. Yeah, but no, I already said I was gonna buy you like the big bags of Skittles just for you.
Your Skittles are so much better. I've been hoarding. I still have Skittles that you sent me because they're like gold and I don't want to waste them.
It was the fact that you were like, Skittles have individual flavor.
They're so good. I have like 3 bags of Skittles still on the shelf because I don't want to ruin, like, I don't want to, like, they're gonna be gone, and they're so good.
Bless you. Cyber saying he wants lobster, scallops, king crab, soft shell, big crab. If you're paying, don't know what they'll have at the shop, but
US did ban some.
Food dyes.
There were some food dyes that did get banned recently in the US.
Nice.
I don't think it included Red 40 though, which is kind of crazy.
The one that has adverse effect in children.
Oh, there's another one that had adverse effect in children.
Yeah,
that
we
got
still
banned,
have that in the UK, but it's usually like the cheap sweets. And it does say like bigger than most things on the package going will have adverse effect on children's behavior. Cheap. Rationing out Skittles like it's wartime. It is. A life without Skittles.
Oh, no, actually, it's to phase out, like, all synthetic food dyes.
Nice. It works, because then it also, like, does good for the flavor. Like, that's the thing with Skittles. It uses, like, beetroot dye and stuff like that as well.
It includes Red 40. Red 40 is getting phased out. It must be out of food supply by the end of next year. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're getting candy corn. I need candy corn to take home.
We can get candy corn. Oh, for sure.
We're close enough to a seasonal thing that we'll get seasonal stuff.
I don't know if we can get Cheeps or get Peeps in September.
Trevor says it's Halloween ones, but they're not like bird shaped, are they? They're like pumpkin shaped or something. They're making Red 41.
Yeah, the Halloween Peeps are in fact. They have like Frankenstein and ghost and pumpkin shaped peeps.
So it's not the bird shape, but it's everything else.
They got fun little Halloween themed ones. There is
candy
possible
corn. I don't like the taste of candy corn. I just like the texture. I love eating Play-Doh.
That's so fair.
I love eating Play-Doh.
It's so respectable.
I can only eat like 5 at a time, and then I'm like, ooh. Oh boy, I can feel it in my veins. Like my
Oh, it
blood
seems
sugar
like
concentration is high.
it seems like at some point there were Halloween bird-shaped peeps. They came
Mm.
in pumpkin spice, green apple, and candy corn flavor.
Oh, I can't wait to eat pumpkin spice things.
Hell yeah.
It's such a big like it's not it like came to England like it's usually mostly just drinks. It's here. And it came to England because it was like an online sensation, but even then it's not as big. Like I've seen in America like Halloween, it's like pumpkin spice this, pumpkin spice that. Everything has a pumpkin spice variant now.
Yeah.
And we just get like pumpkin spice lattes that's literally just cinnamon. Because I know pumpkin spice is a specific blend of spices.
It's cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, clove,
Like
and
allspice.
allspice. Yes. Which is why sometimes I have a family member that just, well, he's like, I don't like this. I won't eat this because it's pumpkin spice. And we're like, oh, it doesn't have pumpkin in it. And he's like, no, it totally has pumpkin in it. Like, he just insists that pumpkin spice has pumpkin in it. And it's like,
it's just the spice they put with pumpkin.
There's
no
spice.
Pumpkin
it's
puree in there.
It's the seasonal spices.
However, I have seen like a syrup that it's not really a syrup, but it has like pumpkin puree in it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie, pumpkin spice, it just means the Christmas seasonings. That's all it means. It has no pumpkin in it.
They just pulled it back a little bit to fall, to autumn.
Yeah.
They just pulled it back.
There is some pumpkin spice stuff where they do actually put pumpkin in it, but it's
usually food as well.
It's very rare, yeah. It usually does not contain any pumpkin.
Yeah.
If
you've ever had like, I don't know, a cinnamon roll of some sort, you basically ate pumpkin spice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like fancy hot chocolates have it in there. If you've ever had like mulled wine, usually that has a lot of pumpkin spices in there.
Yeah, it's just like it's just things that are very similar and enhancing to cinnamon, honestly.
Yeah.
And the biggest one is cinnamon. So like it just is like richer cinnamony food, and that's what pumpkin spice is, and that's all.
I once made a butterscotch cinnamon pie that had like those in it. My mom hated making it because it was a lot of effort, and she also doesn't like cinnamon anyway. So I just ate all of it. It was good.
Rosie, if you mean good as in authentic, that's gonna be having to come from probably Frag. My stuff is gonna be
away from where it's gonna be authentic.
Basically Mexican rice pudding, fair.
I've put allspice in rice pudding before.
Hell yeah.
Like my slow cooker rice pudding. That shit slaps.
I'm already declaring that anything that I'm making that's Mexican is Tex-Mex. It is not authentic.
We called it elevated Taco Bell.
Yeah, elevated Taco Bell is a very accurate way to put it. So, my apologies.
Yeah.
I will do my best.
And you can't eat like super spicy things either.
I do like spice. I can't go too intense on it because it does make my heartburn worse.
Yeah, you literally have a medical condition that makes it hard. Yeah, bring Mexican sweets for us.
Ooh!
Yeah. We figured out when we watched
that.
Like Frag used to put on like a lot of videos when we first started like hanging out, and it was like Mexican food and like Mexican candy and like British candy videos where like they're reviewing it, and we realized a lot of Mexican candy is just like British candy as well. Like a lot of the chocolatey stuff.
It's just the same.
I think you've had those biscuits that he's just talking about. She was brainwashing me. Maybe it worked.
Have you ever had Lebkuchen? No.
I think you've talked about them in Aldi. They're like
let me look.
Seasonal cookies. Pretty sure. Heard Americans talk about it. Kirby Frog here. Hi, bye, Fred. Thank you for the 7 months. Jesus.
I don't think I've had these.
No. Oh, you know what? I think it was someone else talking about them in chat while we were streaming together.
Oh yeah, because they were
like
recommending
gingerbread.
treats. Oh, okay.
It's like cakey gingerbread. I like it.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice.
It's not like, normal gingerbread is like hard and gross a bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel nice to eat because it's a bit like eating wood because of the texture.
Mm-hmm.
But this is nice. It's nice. It's good.
Leprechaun
It's
is
very
like
good.
crack. I would be super down to try it. I'll keep an eye out at my local Aldi because it does seem like something that would cycle out of Aldi.
It is. You'll probably see it around Christmas time, honestly. I'm so excited for when we get to hang out. I've been counting it
Hell
down
yeah.
in group chat, in my group chat with Hisa and Cyber.
It's so exciting. I've really enjoyed having the group chat that I have with you and Rosie.
Yeah.
Just the fact that I can message you both like in the mornings is just
bam.
I really
There we
like
are.
it. It's a nice start to my day is to message you guys.
That's gay.
It makes me happy.
That's gay. I love my friends. No, B did make me cry before because she was being nice to me, but it's very nice to like be struggling with my health and then still know that I've got unconditional people there. I don't think I've really truly struggled with my health since streaming like I have right now.
Yeah.
And the last time I struggled with my health, I had people literally tell me, "Hey, if you can't hang out with us like going out at night to clubs, then we can't be friends." And I was like, yeah. So that kind of sits there in the back of my head where I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's whack.
I hope my friends still like me now that I can't do things.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that that's the experience you've had in the past with people.
No, you're so good though. You're so nice to me.
Cause like, I don't know, that sounds like they weren't actually, they probably don't
Yeah,
have
they
as good of
fucking
attachment to, yeah, there are other people that they consider their close friends, they probably don't have a good attachment and love towards anyway, which
No.
is rough for their life, you know? That's sad for them, that they don't have people that they can fully feel like they love and care for. It's like so conditional and transactional for them rather than like just caring for people because they like those people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's instead being
good.
like, if you're not doing this for me, then we shouldn't be friends. It's so weird.
It's like I tell you I'm struggling and you're like, just rest. Take your time. It's cool. I'm here. Like I'll like rant to Frag about how I'm feeling. She's like, I'm sorry, I wish I could do something. I'm like, no, the fact that I can even like talk to people about this is great because that in itself is a stress relief. I think I said to Happy Pasaya, which is one inside was good chat. I was like, man, this fucking sucks. I almost passed out drinking a cup of tea. Just sat down. Why is this happening? What's wrong with me? And he goes, you're chronically ill. It's like, oh yeah, I am. Oh, haha. We can't be friends. You're not nice to me, and don't occasionally talk to me. Sorry, that's just a boundary. Sorry, we can't be friends, Charlie. You didn't pay 10,000 for the premium of friends.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like that, like they probably still struggle with feeling like connection to their friends now too. It's
Honestly.
probably a lot of.
They were also very wealthy compared to me, and thus would just leave me in the middle of town at night to get home by myself.
Ew! What?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
They said, "Oh, you can't come and watch this movie with us because you can't afford it. All right, bye." Didn't even like, mind you, I've been to town like approximately 5 times, like maybe 3 times by myself, like properly by myself. Because it's very busy. It's like one of the busiest like towns, like cities in England, I think. Like where I live, the town, like the city I live in, that's one of the busiest with a lot going on. And they were just like, yeah, bye. And I'd never been to this train station I needed to go to. There was like 12 different platforms. Like my train was on a wrong platform from where it said it was coming on the app. All this shit. I called my mum crying at like 10 o'clock at night because I didn't know where I was going. And they wondered why I didn't want to hang out with them anymore.
I'm gobsmacked.
Thank you, Loki. Yeah, they just kind of fucking sucked. It was like one of those things where like, oh, these people are like not only like morally different from me, but also like they're in a different class from me and they don't realize how much they're being assholes.
Yeah, I just
but then they could afford to get a taxi home that would cost them 60 quid.
Hi Loki. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hey, hi. I was too busy being, like, absolutely horrified at what you were describing to me that I didn't process that you said hi to Loki. I was just like, I was like, oh my god. Like, I'm so glad that they showed their true colors to the point that you stopped talking to them, because,
also,
like,
at this point they told me
that's
that,
disgusting.
It's really funny because they messaged me going like, right, you have one chance, you can come out with us tonight or we're just not going to be friends anymore. I was in a different country. I was actively in Belgium with my family, and they just like hadn't like listened to me.
They
when
hadn't
I told
been
them
paying
that. Like,
attention enough to know you weren't there.
Attention. Literally, I like sent them a picture of like the forest I was in, and I was like, I cannot join you. What?
Fucking hell! Fuck those guys.
This is different from the friends I got later who kicked me out of their car, like tried to kick me out of their car on the motorway. The only reason I couldn't get out because I was going to was because the fucking door was locked, the child lock was on. But like the highway, I was like right, tried to open the door and it wouldn't get out.
Oh.
So yeah, if you wonder why I like all my friends and my wife in chat, if you wonder why I'm always really thankful for how like patient you guys are with my chronic illness, that's why. Because up until I was like up until I was 17, that was and onwards, that was my experience with like all my friends.
I'm so sorry.
It's funny in hindsight. It's laugh. No, don't.
I can't laugh. I am simply gobsmacked and horrified that anyone treated one of my favorite people in the whole world like that. Like, I just... What the fuck?
Yeah.
How fucking dare they?
Yeah, this friend that tried to kick me out of their car on like the motorway, I was telling them a few days prior how scared I was that I was going to relapse with my illness because a lot of stuff was going on, and I was really worried that like it was just gonna get worse and I wouldn't be able to like, you know, exist at school anymore. So we were in college at that point.
Yeah.
And this is a person who I was like on call for like constantly, like she would call me repeatedly at like 3-4 a.m. when I was trying to sleep with her own issues.
Jesus.
But she yelled at me in a car full of people to stop being so fucking miserable, and that I've been miserable all day. I was exhausted because we went on a field trip. That I was being miserable. This is all because I told her to stop making fun of people that have different gender identities, because she took the piss out of like, oh, what, I'm a plant pot now? And I was like, that's not cool. And she tried to kick me out of the car. This is a grown 18-year-old at this point.
I hate.
Me too. It's alright. Her life went downhill.
I expect it did. God damn.
So, yeah. And this is why I say thank you to all my friends for being nice to me.
Just because we aren't terrible people.
Because you're not terrible people.
For not being thank you for not being a piece of shit.
Yeah. Like,
Wild.
I think that shit really sticks with you when it's like what you've known for so long. But I'm thankful to have people that I can like I said, you're so easy to like have a consistent collab with, because I never feel like I'm disappointing you.
I'm so glad. I've tried really hard to make sure that's the case.
You've done it. You're probably like one of the people I feel the most secure about with my illness.
That's
and
good.
like it being a burden kind of thing. Like, even though you'd say it wasn't, I feel like I could burden you with it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's good. We comprehend empathy. Yeah.
It's not a burden to me, but even if it was, you could do that.
Fuck yeah.
You're allowed. Because we're friends.
And now I have my chicken child to frag. I got a wife and I got all these friends. That's why I cry every time I'm drunk, because I'm like, wow, my friends. I'll show you the chicken child exchange I had. Because the live action Skrill does look like a plucked chicken, and we've been calling him my chicken child. My plucked chicken.
I definitely want to see your chicken child, for sure.
I'm bringing him to... When we meet up, that's when Cyber's gonna give me to it. I told him, because him and Frag are gonna road trip a bit to get to where we are. I said he's gotta, like, take pictures with my chicken boy.
Absolutely. Just, like, position him on the dash.
Yeah,
Looking out. They stop by, like, Listen, they're driving through
A weird
rural US.
sideshow.
They
Yeah.
giant cow statue, because I'm sure there are plenty of those.
Just swaddle them. Yeah, Cyber works at like a fancy like brand name clothes company. He was like, I did debate buying a baby swaddle to put him in.
Just wrap him up in like a towel rag, so it looks like he's all swaddled up.
I'm gonna take him home on the plane and like put him next to the window.
Take a photo of him like buckled up in the car seat.
In the car seat. It's so silly. I'd be like, we're gonna meet for the first time. I'm gonna be like, guys, look at my skrill. Gonna kiss Frag and go, look at my skrill.
I'm gonna bring you some rocks.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll bring you rock. You know what? If I find any fossils when I go camping, this weekend, I'll bring you some. If I find any.
Hell yeah. Could do a little fossil exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Exchange our rocks.
Exchange our rocks. Breaks ended. Thank you for coming, Cyber.
Oh,
I love you.
Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. It is, in fact, actually time for us to go, though.
Yeah, I am definitely like.
Yeah, we went for 4 hours.
I had fun. I missed you.
I missed you too. I had a great time.
Yeah, me too.
I want to find someone to raid.
Fuck yeah, let's fricking go.
Let's see who's around that we can raid.
Man, I love my friends so much.
And we love you. Oh, wow, Charlie Star is live, actually. That's
Ain't
crazy.
no fucking way. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk?
Who would have thunk Charlie Star would be live right now?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Witchment is live? Sorry, is it Witchment? Witchment.
Shut up! You know it's Bewitchment.
I know.
Do you see anyone online that you would like to raid?
Fred is live.
Oh.
Your VTuber child.
My VTuber child.
Your funny little dwarf.
Little dwarf man. I'm super down for raiding into the dwarf man. Does that sound good to you?
Sounds good to me. He's playing Voices of the Void.
Oh, pretty sick. Pretty
cool.
Thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Rosie.
Real.
I'll be streaming again tomorrow at my good old normal starting time. You should check what Twitch's schedule says for your time zone, because I don't know what time it'll be for you. So you can just Twitch will tell you what time it is. Yeah.
2 p.m. BST.
It's 9 a.m. EST. I don't know.
I'm glad I got to get a stream in.
Yeah. You'll be streaming next whenever you feel up to it.
Probably
right?
next week for another Starwitchment.
That's fair. That'll be my first
see.
day. That'll be my first day back from honeymoon, or not honeymoon, from honeymoon 2.
Honeymoon 2. Yeah, we said we're just gonna call them honeymoon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's because it's my anniversary. We're gonna go on a trip for our anniversary every year, so it's just honeymoon v whatever.
Yeah, that'll be fun to catch up with.
Yeah. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and click this start raid button.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. Last raid.
You got this?
Okay, spell it right. I did it.
Nice.
Yeah. I love and appreciate everyone for popping by. I know I haven't streamed for a while, but I'll get back to it soon. At some point, maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah. Whenever you're good and recovered and feeling good.
Yeah. In the meantime, watch my friends. Follow B.
Yeah. Hang out. And we're gonna go give lots of love to Fred.
Yeah.
There's our raid message. It's not too hard. There it is.
It's Starwitchment raid. You can even type it out yourself.
Yeah, it's pretty short. Okay. For now, We'll see you all soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.